Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak, Zobo. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 3 stream streak Nomad, the 10 stream streak Rollis, and the 15 stream streak Lamb Deck. Oh my goodness, y'all are starting to rack up some numbers. Uh-oh, my stream deck is not working. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Got it. Hi, folks. I gotta turn on some music. Music. How about we listened to RimWorld yesterday. Let's do some Twitch safe lo-fi. Oh, I feel like you'd like Caves of Cud, Palix. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Jazzy. Thank you. And thank you for the 5 stream streak, Dr. Goblin. Thank you, guys. How'd the end of the game go? It was good. It was good. I will, if we were to play it out, I would most definitely 100% without fail win. I don't actually know that. I'm just taking a guess. But you know, I could win. I could, theoretically. That is true. I did hit Old One Eye like once, and then with my tail, and he died. I could have killed him in a single blow. That made me realize just like how powerful Fulgrim is, and it would be crazy to go Fulgrim versus like another Primarch, I feel like. It's also kind of funny because like you could do that with a bunch of the Primarchs. You could just be like, which Primarch would win? You know? The tail finisher was pretty cinema. True, true. Hi, Bex. I didn't even use any command points, really. Fulgrim on the middle objective and supply drop is 23 points unanswered. Mm-hmm. Fulgrim versus Angron full demon fight would be sick. I feel like that would make a cool diorama. Well, I think it all depends on dice rolls, yeah? Which could be interpreted as like how the Primarch feels that day, essentially. And like, whether or not certain things go their way. Yeah, I could see him being pretty fragile in other games, especially if he went up against something like a monolith, a knight, you know. You'd want to maneuver him a little bit more carefully. Yeah, I could understand him being the strongest duelist for sure, especially like given that Lucius is in his cohort, you know? Also, I think we're gonna do our can crack a little early today because I would like to drink my Diet Coke. I'm a little eepy. So, can crack incoming. Ooh, easy, yes. Crispy. Thank you. Could the Halo Covenant beat Ultramarines? I don't know. I don't know enough about the Halo boys. You know? I do know like they have somewhat similar backgrounds, at least to Primarchs, not Primarchs, to Ultramarines, because aren't they both yoinked when they're kids? I loved playing. Aw, thank you so much, Valandar. Welcome on in. We're glad to have you. We're actually, I didn't put this in the stream title or tell anybody, but we're building Titus today. I've had the urge to build. Also, I fixed that Necron. You know that Necron that was broken? I was really proud of myself. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I still she makes me blush a little bit. She seems so cool. I'm very parasocial about her. I'm really sorry. She seems so cool, you know? Like I guess I look up to her. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Abelard. Thank you. My loyal Seneschal, thank you. Ceramite is resistant to ballistics, but Covenant only field plasma weapons. It was a flip-flop combo. I think Covenants would take great losses, but eke out a victory. Interesting. Yes, we're hamming it up today. You know me, I'm pretty hammy. Okay. Oh, that clear Grandpa Gundam.
Fuck yes.
So what I'm hearing is that you're not put off from 40k with just how many brain-pounding rules and silly wordings there are. Great.
Yeah, I feel like I've played enough board games in my life. It doesn't really, like, I don't know. There is a woman who's been sculpting tabletop miniatures for various companies since 1982 named Julie Guthrie. She's one of your heroes. Imagine you're shocked when it turns out she hangs out in a US miniatures company's Discord. That's crazy. Also, welcome on in, Kane. I feel like that happened with me in the tabletop role-playing game world pretty early on, where I was just like, oh, like I just met the people who made Apocalypse World, like my first day in the hobby. That's crazy. See, it seems like the whole Halo versus Space Marines argument is pretty contentious. Hope it's okay I call you Kane if you'd like me to call you. I can try to pronounce your full name. I just tend to shorten it. I truly don't know enough about Halo. It's been such a long time since I played it, and when I played it, it was more of like just a bunch of us in youth group shooting each other and me getting slightly bullied. But like in the way that you get bullied when you're bad at something, not really maliciously. Do you know what I mean? When you're just actually bad at the game and people just dunk on you because you're actually bad at the game. I don't think they were like trying to be mean or anything. That's a good point. Although, like, it would be interesting to, like, if GW were to draft up rules for Covenant folks, what would that look like? So you got to meet the folks, the two little mice folks. Oh. Hi, Ash. The man who created Forgotten Realms, the biggest, yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, at that convention that I met the people who made Apocalypse World and played a game with them and then got adopted by one of them essentially. I also, the next year, that's where I made eye contact with Matt Mercer, which was absolutely wild. Didn't talk to him because I didn't know anything about him and couldn't be like, love your show. I just knew who he was and made eye contact with him. Oh, I feel like if you go to Gen Con, you're probably going to run into some folks like that. Maybe Gen Con's too big, honestly. But I feel like if I was a larger creator in that space and I went to Gen Con, I would be able to blend in okay. Because I feel like with, like, board game, video game, like, board game and, like, tabletop stuff, people are less likely to recognize you by your face unless you're someone like Luis, you know? Like you're a video content creator. I don't know. I have always wanted to go to Gen Con. I had some want to go the last few years, but they had no masking policy, and for an event that big in like the last 5 years, I feel like it really needed one, but yeah. Hey, nice! That's so exciting. The idea of people that I look up to being like, hey, kid, you're doing something cool, is just like, oh, I'm holding on to that forever. Gwen, 5 months with my favorite mailman. Aww, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Hey, listen, I think I will feel... Here's a great example. My mom, who is older than you, made some ornaments from a lady's pattern and then posted about them on Facebook and ended up tagging that lady's page. And the lady who made the ornaments complimented her on them. She was feeling hot to trot, as she should have. You know? I hope I never lose that feeling of joy at having your work recognized, you know? Yeah, you're my favorite mailman. By a long shot. I think second is probably the guy who delivers the mail in Blue's Clues, but I don't remember anything about him. I just know that I have an innate joy at the thought of him. Who knows? There could be someone very famous here with us right now. I hope they're having a good time. I hope they're having a great time hanging out. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Did you follow me on like Blue Sky or something? I feel like I saw your miniatures recently. Listen, I check out people who follow me sometimes. Oh yes, I did. No, I saw you followed me on here. And then I followed you on Instagram. And I saw that you painted a lot of fantasy stuff, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Yeah, a lot of the stuff you paint seems to actually have faces, which is very different than the stuff that I've been painting. Like a very famous green streamer. Limu's here? I like being cheeky. I won't then. I won't. Sometimes people just have names that stick out to me on the follow list. Yes, Galaxy and Flames review is being edited now. My editor said it would be done by Wednesday. Or by Tuesday, so it should be up by Wednesday after I review it and everything. Aww. That's kind of fun that you ran into the headliners. Also, I think we should hop on over to Gamer Time, aka this. Let me get my camera set up. Where's my phone? Phone? Hello? Digital device that I use sometimes? Hold on. All right, I'm back. I am very good at forgetting my phone. Like, really good at it. I forgot it downstairs this morning after I made waffles. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Mmm. Nice. That's exciting to hear, Ash. I hope you're enjoying them since I have gotten you to read it. My hope is that folks enjoy it if they do read it. All right. Here we are. I was painting earlier today, as I am wont to do. I put Nolan oil on everybody. And here is the Necron. He is now fixed. So if you guys remember the Necron pin saga, I guess is the best way to say it. Cutting the pin. This is him. He is now together and on his little stand. I'm really nervous about spray painting this dude. But see, I found it to be a little jarring for me, Ash, but I'm glad that it works for you, honestly. No, I don't believe I've seen the video. I'm excited to paint him. I think he'll be fun to paint. I don't know what Necrons look like, other than their swords glow. So, this is our fourth Necron, because we have this guy, and then we have these three that we have put together, because I kind of stopped building in order to paint. I like this guy quite a lot with his weird beard thing. This guy looks like a normal Necron warrior, you know? Kind of like my Space Marines that I'm working on. And then this guy as well. I do really like these little hangy downy bits. I think those are super fun. You know? But this guy is obviously our largest one. What I did was... yeah, I like the guy gesture with his little hand. He's going point, 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 point. He's going... You! I'm calling upon you! We're not painting Necrons today. We're still doing Blueberry Boys, because we've still got a bunch of them to go. But we're gonna be building some more of these once we get done painting our Space Marines, or we might take a break from painting our Space Marines in order to build more Necrons. I'm not too sure yet. Because we still have... Okay, so to put this into perspective, I have now painted, I believe, 10 miniatures. Let me count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I have painted 10 miniatures. There are 61 miniatures in the Indomitus box. That can't be true. Is that really? There's 61 in the Indomitus box, so we are 1/6 of the way through, which seems like a good amount. I will say I have kind of... I made this harder on myself. Hi, Luden. You're coming to inspect. There's nothing worthy of chastising on the screen right now, I promise. My Nolan oil is closed and off to the side. But yes, the only thing I'm like kind of dreading is painting this guy's face. Oh, I guess he counts as number 11. So, Necrons are quite a bit faster to paint than Marines. Well, I think I painted these by... Plus, we still actually do have some finishing details. I didn't do decals. But that's because I'm waiting on my, Goblin Hobbies stamper set that Abelard got me. So I'm going to test that versus decals because I don't know what decals look like and I don't know how hard they are. Thank you. It's round about the same color as what I painted the leather on the swords today. And a few of them need, 2 of them need the back end of their swords painted, but I have lost the other guy that needs that. Yeah, it's these 2 guys need the very back of their sword painted gold and Retributor. Oh yeah. If it's, I actually did get recommended a video today that was like, hey, you don't need to use Rakeland Flesh Shade to create your miniatures. Yada yada yada. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hold on.
Haney, you're getting rated be normal.
Welcome on in, doodad. Hi. Hello, raiders. Hello. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Captain. Thank you. Thanks, Valandar. Hello. Did you guys have a good time? First time raiding. Well, welcome on in. Yeah, hello. Hello, raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And right now, that is Warhammer. I am painting some miniatures today. Luden just shared a video with me that I think is about getting rid of my Citadel paint pots, which, you know, is definitely dangerous because I have a whole organizer dedicated just to Citadel paint pots. So I'd be scared to get rid of that. But we're gonna look at it real quick. I hope you guys had a great time with your miniatures. What were you working on, if you don't mind me asking? If you do need to raid and run, I totally understand, but we'd love to have you stick around. There we go. It says time to get rid of these horrible Citadel paint bottles. Okay. Like, I do it. That's the problem. You were doing Gundam. I also do Gunpla. I would do that and I'd like it. I get what you mean by it's dangerous. Oh, no. Because here's the thing. If they'll fit in this organizer over here just fine, I'd be down for it. Because this is what, Vallejo? These fit in the top of that organizer, but I don't know how well they do. Like, they just kind of, I guess it'd be fine. Or maybe I just need to get really fat bottles. But the thing is, someone bought me that organizer. So I don't want to not use it, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that I use it. Where's my music? I can't hear it. It was just really low for me. You have the same organizer? Don't talk about buying a 3D printer. I'll keep thinking about it, and I really shouldn't. That's also something I've thought about, Jamaldis, is like, how much do you end up losing when you do that? You know? Every day I get closer to buying a 3D printer. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak, Pepsi, and welcome on in, Noble. No, I haven't seen those. New Warhammer. Where do you guys see this? Everyone's like, have you seen the new release? I'm like, where do you find it? Oh, it literally says new releases. They based on Warhammer community? Okay, but like, have you guys seen the Catan Shard of the Nightbringer? Because this looks sick. Have you guys seen this? It's crazy. Look at this guy. I'm not allowed on this website. I'm banned from this website. I'm banned from Warhammer.com. I'm banning myself. Like, I banned myself from casinos. Yeah, you guys know I'm legally not allowed to enter casinos because of me. I'm the police. I'm the police who stops myself. I've never been to a casino and I never will. Unless I'm going with someone who really, really likes me. And also is going to only give me $20 the whole time. He's just stepped on Legos. Okay, latest news. Sunday preview. Saturday pre-order. Oh, you go as far as $200 max? That's crazy. There's a lot of money just go hang out in a casino. Dude, oh, I gotta show this. The Argent shards are so cool. I can't get over how neat these are. Like, can we talk about just how sick these models are? I'm screaming. Like, I don't run any of these armies, but that's so cool. Maybe just play a casino TTRPG about going to a casino instead. No, I just watch Ocean's 11 again. For the 20th time. I don't know if you guys know this. Ocean's 11 is my favorite movie of all time. I think it's the perfect movie. No better movie has ever been made other than Ocean's 11. Sorry. I don't make the rules, that's just the truth. It's the greatest movie ever made. What's Ocean's 11? Blonde, I'm about to break your whole world open. Oh. Yeah. My brain is also telling me I need all this. Ocean's 11 stars George Clooney, Brad Pitt, Matt Damon, and like 8 other famous people as well. And it's about them knocking over 3 casinos. The MGM Grand, the Bellagio, and the Mirage. Alright? They're gonna hit them all on the same night because all of the money for all 3 casinos is kept in the vault at the Bellagio, okay? And these are Terry Benedict's hotels, alright? And so they're gonna hit it on fight night when they've got not three figures. It's like 100 million or something, like 113 million. And they're gonna hit it over on fight night. And it's, oh baby, it is the quintessential heist movie. It's like I'm telling you, it's the best movie ever made. I've seen it so many times. I can talk about every scene in it. I can quote it. Oh. Sorry, you guys are freaking out about Warhammer, and I'm freaking out about. I've not seen the original. For me, it's more. I'm just so autistic about the first one. You guys are like, look at the cool Warhammer, and I'm like, Ocean's 11. The dice are pretty crazy. I like how they look. Oh, I'll make you guys watch it. I'll make you guys watch it on Discord with me. It's such a good one. These guys look cool. I like these little dinosaur things they're riding. Who are these guys? Spearhead? Vanari? I just want like one of those little guys on the dinosaur. This is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. High chances of Chaos Demons getting removed on 11th? What? It's almost as good as the Italian Job. The Italian Job is worse than Ocean's 11, and I'll fight you on that. It does not understand that the heist genre is inherently about fun and whimsy. No Demons would be so crazy. I like these guys a lot. What is with his head? Oh, they're gonna be metal? Who do I have to fight behind a Denny's to get these? Wow. The Witch Hunter's Handbook? Alright, I'm really close to getting Warhammer Plus so I can watch their tutorials just to see how they do it. The Sororitas book? Is that this one? Pyre of Faith. Wow. This collector, okay, see, I talked to somebody about this the other day, but like, I believe books are meant to be beat up. Collector's edition books they're not really my vibe. I think they're really cool, and I'm glad people like them so much, but I want to be able to read my book, beat it up, etc. You know? But I mean, like, if people are into that, that's cool. I'm not gonna yuck your yum on that. But for me, I want to have books that I can beat up. Because I don't want... Like, I want to be able to lend the book to people. Are you asking me if I like Age of Sigmar or sci-fi? What is that question directed towards? You bought the first printing of the first edition Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader 3 weeks after its US release in 1987. How beat up is it though? How beat up is it? Please tell me it's so beat up from use. Yeah, I'll probably wait for the paperback version. It's dust. Well, I really like the lore and characters of 30k. I don't know if I know enough about 40k to say if like I have a preference on that, and I don't know anything about Age of Sigmar, so I'm not really in a great position to answer that, sadly. It was stolen by a roommate who moved out in 1991? Dude, you gotta go on a road trip to beat that guy up and get your book back. That's crazy. I read a lot of things digitally, but I will say, so like, let me see if I can find Galaxy in Flames. Where'd I put that dude? Right over here. I forgot. Stuffed up in a little corner. So like, when I read... Gotta have the window capture on. When I read... I mark it up good, especially in the beginning most of the time. Because then I like settle into a bit of a reading rhythm, but... Ooh, I love buying physical books. Because I really want the new run of the Fulgrim book. Thank you for the lurk, Mythos. Oh, I think I know a little bit about 30K. I wouldn't say I know a lot. I have opinions about what I know, but not opinions about what I know. I have opinions about the writers that write it, really. I'm never really gonna, I think, have strong opinions on lore. If that's something you want, there are other people who have that. That's not really, you know? Like, I don't feel strongly about whether or not something has happened in the lore. At least not yet. It's not really my vibe. For me, it's much more about the writing, because that's my area, I guess. Well, I paid $10 for this book, which in the grand scheme of things is more than I usually pay for a book, because I buy a lot of them secondhand, but still just a $10 book, so. I feel like $10 for a book is fairly cheap. I don't know. I guess I'm used to, like, I once paid like $60 for a full color copy of House of Leaves. I don't have it anymore, but oh, I bought this new for $10. See, US $9.99. I mean, poor Australians are paying almost $20. But $10.99 or $9.99, $10. So, sorry, Australians. Just sounds like everything there is more expensive. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they publish here. No, they're British, so I don't know. Oh. Some books are 10 and some are like 17-ish. Ah, I didn't even know that. I'm also gonna get started doing the thing that I said I was gonna do today, which is painting. I'm just gonna be finishing up some details, so. What a reliable narrator. So true. I like books with unreliable narrators. I really enjoyed Alias Grace by Margaret Atwood, which is a really good book about an unreliable narrator. They made a series, like a short TV series about it, but I haven't finished watching it. Over that in blue. Don't ask how much the Warhammer Black books are, though. The Heresy ones? What do you mean? There was one paperback of the Warhammer Crime series, and you stupidly missed it on release. It had such a limited print run you couldn't find it anywhere. You paid £70? Oh, that's so crazy that they do such limited print runs. They're like begging us to pirate their books. GW, just print them like a normal person. Like, that's so silly to me. I want to read your books. Let me read your books. We'll go buy all your books in paperback for $10.99. Like, if they sold a set of the Horus Heresy books for like, what, $550, I'd buy that. I'm gonna eventually end up buying it. Like, Flesh and Steel. All right. Like, they really want you to get the, because they kind of push the audio or the other books as well. Yeah, but they probably do they sell paperbacks in bundles like that? Welcome on in. Okay, we're gonna be trying to... They push the codex, but they end up being door stoppers on release. I think everybody just uses online stuff. Yeah, ebooks worked for me for the first two. It was actually pretty easy to just like read it on my phone. It made it so that I read it quite a lot, but looking at the notes afterwards was not the easiest thing for me. I don't know why, it just didn't work with my brain very well. Like, I don't mind reading them on my phone, but my preference is always going to be reading them as like an actual book. The people who listen to like 40 billion audiobooks each year are absolute beasts in my opinion. Very cool. And anybody who says that audiobooks like aren't real reading, that's crazy to me. Like, I don't really retain stuff from audiobooks all that well, but also there have been some audiobooks I retained a lot from. Oh. Hey, yeah. I'll log back into Stream Elements, hold on. Thank you for the 15 stream streak sign-in. Hi, Oni. Can I test my own followage? I'm not following myself? I don't know, because Stream Streak is a Twitch side thing. Thanks, Ash. Glad that's working again. I know, I can't believe I don't follow the amazing streamer Gremlin Mae. Also, Stream Elements is trying to get me to do sponsorships. They want me to do Star Trek Fleet Command, Marvel Strike Force, Yahtzee with Buddies. These are all mobile games. Why are they all mobile games? We're Twitch streamers. Hey, may I have a recommendation for a streamer you should follow? I don't know, I already follow a lot of really cool streamers. I don't know if I got room for any others. If a sponsor is about League, I'll pay you not to do it. Following yourself is when you take off your training weights. We're dropping the leg weights. The weg weights. Easy. So I'm not shaking it every time I shake the table. Good. Okay, who's the streamer, Ash? Who's the streamer? I feel that. I feel that. I do like go through and periodically clean up my follows. Like if I just have not watched someone in a really long time, or don't remember why I followed them. Like I totally understand people cleaning up their follows. That guy's pretty much good to go. Oh?
Handy, you're getting ready to be normal.
Hi, Harp! Did you win? Thanks, Ash. Hi, hello, Raiders, hello. I hope you guys had a great time. I have paint on my brush. Let me finish up real quick and make sure that there's nothing else I need to do. Wait, Sigmund!
Handy, you're getting ready to be normal.
Hello, hello. Two cuties. Let me get this done real quick. I'm sorry. I had literally just put paint on my brush. Okay. How'd the game go, you guys? Hi. Hello, Raiders. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And right now, that is Warhammer. We're painting some Blueberry Boy Scouts, as well as assembling Titus. We're probably going to assemble him pretty soon. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand, but we'd love to have you stick around. Thank you. Oh, weird. You've been having trouble with following raids, haven't you, Harp? It's Sao. Or did we determine it was pronounced Sao? I always say Sao. For some reason, my auditory memory is just so bad. Can't remember how things are said. You have a Titus primed? Okay. Hi, Sao. I watched you and Miss Martini. I'm sorry, I forgot her full name. Playing, what was that game called? You guys were running around doing something. For some reason, my brain can only come up with Code Vein 2, which is not the game. But I hope you guys had a great time. I think we raided in there from a bow stream or something. I like that. I like getting bounced around in that little group. It's really fun. Where it's like Himpy will raid Bo, and then Bo will raid you, and then you'll raid Ghost or something. Oh, fun, fun, fun. Welcome on in, Blue Bug. Hello. Ooh. Ah. Raven Watch. Yeah? Oh. The game is cool but hard. Infernus Marines. Wow. You froze me, Axel. Hi, how are you doing, cutie? Sorry, I had to burp really big. Dude, apparently my tummy isn't that happy either. Oh, yoinks. I am doing finishing touches on my Space Marines. I know I've said this for the last 3 streams, but... Aww. Well, welcome on in, Brad. Glad I can help you get your miniature fix. This is like when you write a paper or like make a document or something, and it's like it says like final version 17 parentheses 1. I keep being like, I'm just putting on some finishing touches. I think that's why like this has taken me so dang long. Also because I didn't do a true batch paint. I just kind of did like a chaotic batch paint, if that makes any sense. I just kind of painted things as they seemed fun, which made me miss quite a lot. You know? Thank you. Aww. Yeah, vibe painting is so true. I'm gonna try not to vibe paint on the other ones, but I think like vibe painting on the other ones would be perfectly fine because they're all pretty different. I might do them one at a time, just to see if I like that. I think that guy's good. Gotta keep
At
my
least you didn't do a
Zephyr
black
sticker.
prime, then paint each tiny segment of the mini to completion, leaving the whole of the rest black. That makes me want to scratch my eyes out.
Then paint each tiny segment of the mini to completion, leaving the whole of the rest blank. Wait, the whole of the rest black? Oh, instead of doing like a base coat or something? Oh, bye, Sigmund! See you soon! Gonna do that next time. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work. Plus, I'm scared to work with black spray paint, honestly. I'm such a contrast girly. It's really like my little contrast paints. I don't know. Oh, gosh. I feel like they're looking really good. Very proud of them. Oh no. I didn't know they'd replaced Chaos Black with Abaddon Black. Yeah, I feel like that'd be really cool. I do want to spend as much time, you know, as I'm comfy doing as much as I can with the brush, because I think it'll help me learn a lot more brush control, which I think is just something that comes with time and practice. Why this ended up looking so wet. Fix it up a little. Gosh, I don't want to do his face. I'm gonna be so thorough with you. The paintbrushes, this thing, and then Zephyr sent me these as like a little treat with my stuff. They're the Bandai model sanding stick set. I would say, like, if you don't want to buy into some heavy duty ones like that, a literal emery board works fine. But I do like how fine these are. Yeah, I'm gonna be setting up a wet palette soon. But these are really good. They were what, $8.50 and you get 3 of them. Which I think is a pretty good deal. I don't think I'll be going through them anytime soon.
May, are you getting the normal extraction airbrush cabinet or the waterfall one?
I'm not getting an airbrush. I'm not getting an airbrush. You can't make me.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Lynn. Ugh.
Mom said it was my turn on the airbrush.
So anyway, I would recommend these possibly. I just like having them, but like I said, an emery board works just as well. I don't know if I still have the emery board I was using. Oh!
Haney, you're getting rated be normal.
Enrico! How many times did you die to the Gorley? What is the raid message that people are sending? A poo on Zlorp. He was forced to eat cement. Rip Enrico. I hope you had the best time eating cement, my guy. A poo on Zlorp. A poo on Zlorp. Thank you. I had so much fun watching you play Road to Empress earlier. I hope you're genuinely enjoying that game. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Yes. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, hello Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber. Unlike Enrico, I like VTubers. I have the correct opinion. Get out of my face. I have the correct opinion about VTubers, which is that we are perfect and we have never done anything wrong if our name is Gremlin Mae. And I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr, which right now is the very expensive hobby of Warhammer. And also the expensive hobby of Gunpla. And I was thinking about getting into Magic the Gathering. I'm doing a spending my tax return speedrun right now. So if you're into into Fox Girls doing that kind of stuff, you know, might be... You're carrying magic now? You might be into that. Raiders, if you need a raid and run, I totally understand. Enrico, go kiss your wife or something. I don't know, get out of here. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. I did have such a great time watching you play this morning. I hope I get to stop by again. What a fun game. No. I'm once again trying not to. I have only bought one mini for myself, so. Pick a struggle. I just think Magic's kind of fun. I also feel like I'm worried the Raiders might have gotten stuck into ads. I feel real bad about that too. But that's really nobody's fault. That's a good point. I did put the TCG fans in their own channel on my Discord. I was gonna call it TCG Containment, but I didn't want to copy break you like that because VTuber Containment is such a good name. No, I'm 2D. Well, technically my hands are in 3 dimensions, but I just feel like it'd be nice to learn. The thing that has made me want to learn it the most, thank you, I am a clown, is, especially with what I'm saying, is my mod Harp gets so excited and is like,
will you play Magic the Gathering with me?
at least like once a week in our Discord, and I'm like, this must be a pretty good game if Harp's gonna keep going.
Will you play Warhammer with, will you play Magic the Gathering with me?
You know? Third Dimension is currently Warhammer only? Warhammer only. Yes. What was I saying? I was telling Methos about tools that I really like. I do really like my Army Painter nippers, but I think you ordered some of those from XEPHER. Yeah. You really do not need much to put them together. This was really great for painting, the Army Painter painting set. You definitely don't need this. Look up how to make a wet palette. They're really easy to make. You're getting God Hand restocks? Those cost so much money though. I cannot justify spending like $60 on a pair of nippers. That seems crazy to me, dude. Seems absolutely crazy. Wild. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not touching those guys again. I said that already. This is number 1. He's done. We're not touching him again. We're gonna clean this guy up. Never use God Hands for Warhammer? Okay, well, 1.5 years for a $15 nipper set isn't bad. I'm just gonna say. Okay, yeah, but... Yeah. Okay, I got caught in that one. I got caught in that one, oh no. $150 on a Stompa is cheap, but $60 God Hands is insanely expensive. Yeah, the nippers are small, the Stompa is big. Well, you got 365 days of use out of that. Looks better. Wait, why, somebody earlier said not to use them on Warhammer. Some small wire cutters? I have a lot of wire cutters, actually. My parents are just both very handy people. So we have a lot of tools. Just 2 more. Thanks. I do have 2 hands, that's true. Warhammer sprues are too chunky. Use the cheaper God Hand for Warhammer. I mean, I think my Army Painter has worked well. When it breaks in a year or a year and a half, then I'll try out another pair, but I'm pretty good on it now. No need to get duplicates on items like that, in my opinion. Unless you want me to try out one for you, XEPHER. I'll give you my review on it. Hmm. Oh. There. Hey, Data! This man's a little shiny in certain places. I don't love that. But that's okay. He looks good pretty much everywhere else. Okay. I'm done with these Space Marines. I'm done painting them. I'm done painting these Space Marines. It's taken me 40 million hours and I liked it, but I'm done painting these Space Marines now. No. They're done. Oh, that's an interesting headcanon, Valendar. That sounds fun. So there we go. That's 10 Space Marines. Well, the reason I haven't done the bases is because I can't decide if I want to do the meme of just making them goblin green or if I want to like seriously paint them. So I don't know. I haven't decided. I kind of like the idea of just painting them goblin green. I'm like kind of obsessed with it. I think it would go really well with their current. Welcome on in, Sir Flexing. Yeah, I think I have Martian Crust. Yeah. I have Martian Iron Crust. We've actually tried that out on this guy. I don't know if I'd need to add texture to the base or something. I haven't learned anything about basing, if I'm being honest. I don't even know what PVA glue is. I just need to get a green that is similar to Goblin Green, and I don't think I have one, so... Thank you, Majestic. PVA is wood glue. Oh, we definitely have wood glue at home. Okay, so these boys are gonna go on their little thing. Okay. Time to get in your little box. 1 Space Marine, 2 Space Marine, 3 Space Marine. I gotta paint that guy's face still. 4 Space Marine. Number 2, you go back. I still gotta paint his face. Yeah, I have texture. 4 Space Marine, 5 Space Marine. Their little guns and swords stick out so much. 6 Space Marine, 7 Space Marine, 8 Space Marine, 9 Space Marine, and many more on channel 4. Okay, so these are the ones that we have left. We have 3 bikes. We have all the spiky boys. And then we have these 2 spiky boys who are painted black. I am waiting on my satin black from a Pro Acryl to try that out on these guys because I'm not a fan of Abaddon black, which I think is a skill issue on my part. War Boss green? Ah. I think I might be getting a Pro Acryl, a Pro Acryl green? I don't remember. Did I order a green? I don't know. And many more on channel 4. I got royal purple, dark hot pink, bright green. Orange red, satin black, titanium white, fluorescent purple, Xerius purple, chaos black, panel liner, the whole AK interactive, quick gen, burnt red, copper, their black primer, and ultramarine. So I got basically all of Luis's. So foam core? I have foam board. I don't know what foam core is though. I don't have any spare bases, except we do have this guy, which we've tested our bases on. I really liked that. I thought that looked great for swampy stuff. I think that's wildwood, which I really like the wildwood. It obviously makes a great wood. Hey, Mr. Stormcast, can we come out of here? Ooh! Basing tubes? Oh, that'd be fun. This is Martian Iron Crust. This is the other technical paint. Gremlin Badlands. Wildwood, and then... Was this Agros Dunes, I think? Yeah, Agros Dunes, maybe? Foam board, foam core. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have some left over once we do our paint stuff. I have some. Right here underneath my desk that is painted in the same color. So we can always test paints on it. Ta-da! I mean, mileage may vary on how much is actually primed, but I might have a better one down here. This one's more primed. We do have to work around the double-sided tape, but because this stuff is strong. Well, the reason I went super light with it is because it is so chunky. I'm not really used to working with it. See? I'm not used to working with anything that chunky. Tag your poop? No. Someone suggested painting it brown underneath. Let me see what browns I have. We also have 2 shades. I don't think this will be helpful for doing grounds, but we do have Mortarian Grime as a shade, which might go good on a ground. I don't know, it'd be fun to experiment with. Let's see, so we've got, this is the Badlands, and then, why did I take out both Bugman's Glow? I want to see what this one looks like. I don't think I've looked at Bugman's Flow, actually. It looks brown to me. But that might just be because the lighting's bad. Here's Mournfang brown. I know I put up Cygor brown not too long ago, but that's a layer. Ah, there it is, Gorther. Cygor is the... Oh, contrast, yeah. Okay, so we've got Cygor or Mournfang. Mournfang feels more dirt to me, but maybe because I live in Mississippi. Cassandra Yellow over Averland Sunset. Oh, that would be cool. Let's see, I have Averland. I want to see what that looks like. Did I put that back? Yeah. I keep losing my paints. Okay. Vicky. I'm painting it as a flame. Kitty litter. Ooh, we don't use any at my house. My cat, our outdoor cat, our semi-outdoor cat, I don't know what to call her anymore. She sat outside this morning when it was 21 degrees. I opened the door for her to come inside. She came inside for about 2 minutes, and then she went and sat at the door and meowed until I let her back out. Miss Fancy has a toilet, doesn't have to use kitty litter. It was crazy. I was like, dude, it's 22 degrees outside. Come inside. And she was like, nah, thanks. I'm good. She's also like 13. I don't know why she likes it outside. Maybe it's good on her bones. I don't know. Oh. She has like an indoor catio. Or like a semi-indoor catio. Yeah, Fahrenheit, below freezing. And like it doesn't get very cold here, so. That makes sense. But I've never used it, so I don't know. Is that dry yet? Seems kind of dry. I'm gonna use the Cassandra Yellow. Oh, this has never been opened. She has, yeah. She got trapped in a garage. She does not like being in tight spaces. But the thing is, like, she'll stay in the catio, which is pretty small, but she won't stay in our giant house. She has a long and complicated history. Like I said, she's 13 and she was not originally our cat. I am also very allergic to cats, so I can't touch her without wearing gloves. Like I have to wear gloves, and then whatever I'm wearing clothing-wise, I have to take off as soon as I stop petting her and then wash it. I like can't be around cat hair at all. Also, I can't take antihistamines. So, I can't like... If I have any sort of, like, it doesn't like throw me into anaphylactic shock, but like I am allergic to her. It causes my sinuses to do funky stuff, but. Oh, trust me, I believe it to be very tragic, personally. I think about it all the time. How sad it makes me to not be able to be around cats. But I can be around dogs, which is nice. I'm a little allergic to them, but not enough that I would need to take antihistamines. And it also depends on the dog. If they have shorter hair, it's not usually as much of an issue. And the longer I stay around them, the better it is. So we don't have a dog, but that's okay. I don't feel like that did very much. Maybe I didn't put enough. That's also a bad looking flame. Okay. Yeah. I do have a rust paint, which is really interesting. It's a dry brush paint. But it really does not seem... Oh, it is thick. Interesting. Yeah, it is awful. You don't gotta... I've lived this way for a long time. It sucks, but... I don't know if there's a good way to test dry brushing. Interesting. I don't think I'd use this for rust unless it was, yeah, I guess true highlighting on rust. I mean, it'd be good for orc stuff. What else did I want to... What was I testing? Oh, I was testing browns and Bugman's Glow. Oh, that needs to be mixed. That needs a ball. Can I get some balls in chat? All caps. Don't eat this, May. Don't eat this. Every urge in your body says take it out and eat it. Every urge. But don't do it. Don't do it, May. Don't do it. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. That really helps. That's gonna help mix the paint. 6 times balls combo. Dude. What about a 69 times nice combo? Ha 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 ha. Okay, I think you guys helped me to mix this quite a lot. Thank you. It's still kind of chunky, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's actually a lot more brown than I thought. Okay, thought. I'm having a think thought. Imagine. She's cooking with some color theory, possibly. I don't know about color theory. She's cooking with some possibilities of colors. Okay, so come here. You're one of the chonks. Get back in there. You take some of this Bugman's Glow, right? Because it's got this nice pink undertone. And then you take a little bit of your 3 colors that look very similar but are different. One of them being Blade One Flesh, which is not mixed. Needs another ball. Let's get that ball in there. Which one's that? Gorther? No, that's Bugman. Bugman's Glow. I'm about to put in flayed one flesh. And if it's not light enough, I'll put in more Wraithbone, and if it's not yellow enough, or like, what is this? Tinted enough? Tan enough? I'll put in Morghast. So, I'm trying to create a good flesh color. That's one of the things I don't feel like I actually have right now. Because none of these have the pink undertone that I want. Wow, even just that little bitty bit. A little too much. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. I think if I add a dot, just a dot of Morghast, I'll like it. I don't know if I'll use a wash. I don't know what flesh shade washes I have. Yeah, that Morghast turns it into more of a tan tone. I like that. I like that a lot. Cadian flesh. Yep, I do have Rakeland. That one's a little intense. I was thinking of it. I was trying to remember it. I remember it being a little intense. I just feel like it does need some kind of base because he's got some blue on him. I might be able to take just a little bit of that Bugman's too and go in on the mouth, like lighten it up just a bit and go in on the mouth for more of a pinky tone. Take literally a dot of it. Mix it up here. Now he looks like he has lipstick. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. Hold on, she's experimenting. She's experimenting. Watch out. Oh! Oh my gosh. Please. His model's getting in the way of me painting his model. Taking my SMH. Look at that. That's a good. I think that's a good skin tone. I'm proud of that. I came up with that. That's nice. He's a little... I do have Guillemon flesh. But the thing is, I used Guillemon on... And listen, there's absolutely nothing wrong with a darker skin tone. This just ended up much darker than I thought it would. but maybe it's because it's over the gray. That might look good on this one. Hi, Phoenix! Now I need to remember my recipe? Poof, good thing I'm on video. Welcome on in, Lord Asmodeus. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Well, I think this skin tone is pretty amazing already, if you ask me. Okay, this is a base, this is a layer. So our base back down here, put our layer back up here. And then I guess, is this his hair? Is that like his hair? Or... Okay. They probably have brown hair. Mm-hmm. I've done that quite a few times, Sass. Thanks. I don't necessarily need many tips right now, thank you. I'm just having fun and experimenting. Yeah, it is nice they don't have to match every time. Maybe he could have like a Mornfang brown, or I wonder how the Bugmans glow with like, where's one of my, with like a Wildwood? Oh yeah, does seem like it would be easier to paint. I think these can end up to like looking pretty fake pretty easily. It is still so wet. I'll just paint this first and then I'll wood it. He looks kind of goofy right now. You gotta forgive him about that. He looks a little goofy. He's gonna look less goofy. I actually can't promise that he'll look any less goofy, actually. Okay. And I'm gonna need to try and do that metal implant on his head. I think this is the first time I've ever worked with trying to make skin tones in any sort of art. I don't know if I've ever done it. Welcome back, Carp. I don't really know what to paint the little section down here. I'm assuming that's like almost part of a helmet. Let me see if I can find an example of it on GW's website. Games Workshop. Well, let me just do... Oh. Thank you, Slime. I think somebody said this the other day, and just so you guys know, I do think about the stuff you say as tips and tricks. I just may not implement them right away. That like something about a pink undertone being needed, and I was like, you know what? You're so right. That makes so much sense to me. That would be needed, or would be helpful. Just trying to find a Space Marine without a helmet that I can look at online that was painted preferably by GW, just so I can see what the official way to do it is, so I can decide whether I like that or not. That's a good point, Mage. I agree. This guy is an intercessor sergeant, right? Apparently I spelled sergeant really wrong. Oh, they're doing it as metal on that one. Ooh, okay. This one is painted very different than mine, but I can see they're doing it as kind of a metal. I guess I'm more like, I don't understand what the material is. I'm happy to do it as a metal. I kind of like it as a metal. Please. Thank you. Ugh. God. I clicked too fast. Basically, everyone chose to do him helmeted. That is so wild. I didn't even know I had the choice to make him helmeted. I think I'm just gonna do it as metal. Because it's not on the GW website. It's a different head on the GW website for all of these guys, so it's not super helpful for me. I don't think this guy's on the box art, but we can double check. That's a good idea. Also, do people do the red and white stripe for Ultramarines? That seems so hard, dude. Yesterday went great. Thank you for asking. We had a really good time. Okay. Yeah. This guy is not on the box art. Apparently at GW they also hate painting faces. Well, that's not true. Let me double check down here. Oh! Oh gosh. I gotta get like my old lady eyes on. Okay. He is right here. It's metal with red siding. Okay. The red and white stripe is for lieutenants. Oh, I don't think I've painted my lieutenant. Well, I don't know anything about the rankings. Although, thanks to James Swallow, I know all about how the Death Guard do their stuff. Yeah, okay, so the guy on the box art for Indomitus, I don't know if I can show him this. Yeah, I can. I'd have to move you guys way up. Let's inspect box art. Earthquake. Okay, so he has the red stripe. Yes. But he has the little skull and shield. Not many of them have shields. So. There you go. Earthquake. Also, I have to go to the restroom real quick because we missed my first bathroom break. So I will BRB. You guys can fish while I'm gone. I ate your fish. Sorry that it took so long. I had to go get some more water. You guys are staying hydrated, right? Listen. I'm here to eat sardines. What were we even doing? Flesh tones. I have to paint him lead belcher and red. And thank you. Yeah, of course, I forget water all the time. Honestly, as stupid as it is, going to the bathroom reminds me I gotta drink more water. Wow. Didn't even catch anything, I'm sorry. Alright. This guy's head. Lead belcher. My beloved. Where is it? Aha! It was hidden. Flesh Tones is my favorite grunge rock band. Oh! Well, seems like if he'd taken the, you know, a lot of pity on you. Not to look a gift horse in the mouth, but he would have just let you go. That's true. That's true. I need to shake this lead belcher up. Alright, so we're gonna do some really tiny painting real quick. Let me get my miniature holder, that might help. If I use the tool created for this purpose. Also, I'm wearing my Kirkland signature sweater today because when I was eating a blueberry this morning, eating my blueberry pancake or waffle, I bit into a blueberry and got blueberry juice all over my like flesh tone sweater. Speaking of flesh toned, I think Flesh Tones would be a great Emperor's Children band. Do they have bands? I feel like they're a little too humorless for that. I don't know, maybe they're not humorless. Who do you guys think is the jokiest faction? I was eating an Ultramarine. White Scars? Oh, I've been watching this this guy who does like shorts on the factions. I don't really understand what's going on most of the time, but it's kind of got like a red versus blue feel that I really like. I can't remember that guy's name. Oh, I loved red versus blue. Is this backpack on? It is. I'm gonna try to at least get the top of the backside. Wait a minute, that's illegal. How goes the ultramarining? It's pretty good. We're having a good time. How are you doing? Walking. I think I've been putting this off because I knew it was going to be semi-difficult. Gonna have to repaint. Hands are a little shaky today. Sorry about that. Might just need some more water. On your Cygor. Oh, I have a Cygor Brown. That's fun. Thank you for the making biscuits, Joel. I could revive this. Back to life. Oh, it wasn't fully dead. Great. That was too wet. Uh-oh. I need to put some more of that Bugman's on the top part. Oh, have you seen the new... Oh, I can't believe I've started doing this. But have you seen the new Tench shards? The new Tatsiki shards? Oh, they look so cool, dude. I don't need them, but I just think they look neat. Need more Bugmans. And I need to close that. Thanks, Kill. You're not even a Tinch player? Oh. Well, I guess they don't really have Tinch in AOS. Or do they? Wait, maybe they do. Oh no. Yes, the Twin Towers. Wait, new diorama idea. The two shards and one of the Tau planes. I shouldn't laugh. I should laugh. Sir, another Stormhawk has just hit the second shard. I don't know. They're the only ones I know that have planes. And then I just named a Stormhawk, which is not even a Tau plane. A Venom, ah. Oh, come on in, Daedric friends. Shadow Sun, turn it on to the news. Doesn't matter what channel. Oh, okay. I guess I saw that on another thing that we were looking at. Does 40K have similar terrain pieces like that? I don't know if I've seen them, if we do. Oh, I say we now, I guess. Right, I need more Bugmans. Where's my bug? My bug. One thing. Bug. This guy needs to be vortexed. Does that drop pod turret count as one? Those are really cool. Those are really cool. They cost points. I guess you could get the AOS models and then put them on the table and then be like, these don't cost anything, I just think they look really cool. Like, they're not a part of my army, but I painted them and I want to put them on the table. Is that okay, brother? And like, they'll either say yes or no. And hopefully they'll say yes. That's pretty cool. Oop, I just moved you guys, I apologize. Let's see. I need to do a Rakeland. Let me find all of my skin tones. So we have Guillemot Flesh. We have Rakeland Flesh Shade. So I assume that the Rakeland is a little less intense since it's just a shade and not a contrast. We also have Dark Oath Flesh, slightly darker. Oh, apparently I have Pallid Witch Flesh, which is like a white. Shade makes things glossy. Interesting. Oh. Well, why don't we test it out? Oh. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub 3 months in advance, Wagoons. Thank you. Thank you, dude. That's crazy. Very cool. We're glad to have you on board. What did I use for this? I don't have a Pallid Witch Flesh. Do I? Okay, so I'm just figuring out we did not use that last time. What I need is more gassed bone. Which, let me tell you, this is very yellowed bone. Okay, my model is pretty pale. I'm pretty pale. We've established this. I get more tan in the summer, as most people do. And then just
a drop of Bugman's glow.
I don't mean to brag, but that's a pretty good flesh tone. If I mix it with a little bit of this. Oh, that's actually better. Dang nabbit. Yeah, I should have used that to lighten it up a bit. I think there's too much Bugmans in the mix that I just made. Hi, Jorgo. Loon, what are you mad about? Are you mad because it's so crazy? That's silly. It's disgusting. You know?
They did it at the Golden Demons, Luton. That makes it good. That makes it the best.
Some of the faces at Golden Demon did make me feel absolutely crazy about how good they are. Hey yo, congrats. My dude doesn't even have eyebrows, so like if I wanted to paint him super realistic, I'd have to like draw on eyebrows like I was doing makeup. Oh, what's up, Robert? I feel like that's too much work, you know? To do that. Oh, Wargo, I'm so sorry. I didn't see your message. I don't know how I missed it because you literally used a message effect. The Ultramarines are going really well. Oh, wow. Hi, how are you doing, Sad? Okay, let's try our 2 contrasts, or we have 3 contrasts, but I think 2 of them are up for possibilities. Dude, I'm gonna have to buy so many more mixing balls because this needs a mixing ball for sure. Then we gotta shake, 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 shake our paint pot, shake our paint pot, shake, shake, shake. Shake, 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 shake your paint pot, shake your paint pot. It is, thank you. I'm having a great time. You can't tell. I'm a little goofy with it. Getting a little goofy with it, watch out. Oh, that doesn't do much. Okay, that's nice. You know, I actually did. Have you watched Vince? Is his name Vince? Is that his name? I'm so sorry. I cannot remember the guy's name. Venturella? Vince? Yeah. His latest video about painting the orc terrain was so cool, dude. Thank you for recommending his channel to me. He's very calm. You're right, he's very technical, but I enjoyed watching, you know, all of his stuff. The stuff that I've gotten to watch. Yeah. I mean, the way he was painting it, he was just doing it very quick and, seemed to be having a good time. Which made me think, wow, that seems like it would be really fun to paint. Yeah, he seems like a really great resource. Guys want some paintball ASMR? I hope that sounds as good for y'all as it does on my end.
Oh my god, I realized chat, May hasn't yet understood that a large part of 40k is stockpiling trash. E.g. my wife, what's that huge pile of polystyrene? You throwing it out. Me. Side-eye. Yes.
My mother produced this. She has a lot of things like this. It's, thankfully my parents have been doing that for a long time, so I can just kind of steal their stockpiles of trash. We wanted to get some painter's tape for doing my testing, and my dad was like, yeah, we have a ton of painter's tape in the garage. And I was like, great, amazing. exactly what I want. Well, I think one of the things that I really liked about the tutorial was the first part of it, super easy. He is very I'm gonna make a big sweeping statement, and I've only watched one of his videos. He has big Bob Ross energy. I feel like I'm allowed to say that. That's true. That sounds so exciting though, Luden. He has big Bob Ross energy, you know? Happy birthday, Scarecrow. And the heavy metal. That's like that's when they do the chunky highlights, right? For magazine painting, the chonker highlights. Or is that the one that came after chonker highlights? I gotta say, it's iconic. It looks so good. Sounding a bit orky there, ain't ya? Yeah. I mean, I think it looks good. I think it looks cool. It's very stylized. I think... I know this about TV shows, movies, most art styles. If they commit to the style, I tend to like it. There's something about it where I'm just like, you understand what you want. You know? Welcome on in, Spicy Gecko. So, to me, these two have no difference between Rakeland Flesh Shade and Guillemon Flesh. I think I want to go with the Guillemon Flesh, though. Mostly use it to yoink the color recipes. I'd like to paint something in the heavy metal style. Sounds fun. To do that. One of the things that we used to do in for writing is we would practice by kind of writing in another writer style to just do it. The rake will be way thinner. Why? It will settle differently. Because it's just... Okay. It's not that I don't believe you. I do. But I'm trying to discern why that's important. Because it will settle differently. They normally run more than contrast. Okay. Again, totally believe you guys. I just did not feel it while painting with it. So it's difficult for me to quantify how much more it runs, but I'm sure that will come with time. They do look the exact same, so are you saying that going with the Rakeland Flesh Shade will give me... Shades slurp into the crevices more. I do have contrast medium. The contrast will stain the rays. Okay, okay. I understand why we would use that instead of a contrast. That makes sense. This is why I would like to get a million different Space Marine heads. If someone could just send me 1 million Space Marine heads to paint in various different ways, then yeah. I'd really appreciate it. Well, because I have Rakeland, so I'm happy to just use that, because they came out the exact same on the foam board, color-wise. Like, they gave me the same color on flat, which is why I was like, well, I don't know. One head every day for 1 million days? I don't know if we have 1 million days in my lifetime. I don't know if we have 1 million days in your lifetime. I don't know how many days you have left. Could be numbered. What's that number? I'll never tell. That was a dumb bit. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go with the suggested thing. And if I don't like it, you guys can't get mad at me, okay? You can't be like, wow, May, I can't believe you like the thing that we all suggested you do. And if I do like it, I came up with it on my own. One of those upgrade kits? Ah. Oh wow, that brings so much more life to his skin. Wow! I can't believe I came up with using Rakeland and Flesh Shade all on my own. It looks so good already. Lord. Yeah, I think that looks good. His hair is gonna get dyed. Truly a genius of painting. Yeah, thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm just came here all on my own with absolutely no help from anybody else. I'm a talent. What can I say? Thank you guys for suggesting something. All right, now we use corn red to do some highlighting. Not highlighting. We use corn red to finish off a few of those parts, and then we will dye the hair. Schlorp is right. I'm glad I'm using the correct terms. I gotta say, I like corn red a lot. This is a good color. It's a good color. It's a nice paint to use. I've enjoyed it so far. I've mostly used it for very, very small details, but I have enjoyed it. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I can't talk when I'm doing really tiny details. I apologize. My brain kind of short circuits. Does Twitch give stats of things like who watches you, like analytics? Oh yeah, they give me tons of analytics. Do you have questions about any of them? I'm always happy to answer stuff like that. Great for capes. Oh, yeah. It's like a wine red. I totally get that. I did it for the helmet, and then I did a full wash of, I dipped it in Nuln Oil, which I thought came out really well. It came out a little shiny, but I kind of like it. Like it's just been polished. Sigvald Burgundy? Aw, thank you, Sigmund. Hey, I got no fear on when it comes to these. I have a lot of fear, but at the same time, no fear. You know what I mean? Somebody told me very early on, it is not that difficult to get paint off, and I've just kind of taken that to heart. If it really, really sucks, I could always take it off. Or I could paint over it. These are plastic miniatures, not sacred pieces of art. And I'm not entering them into any competitions. They're not being judged. We're here to have a good time. And I think that is a good philosophy for me to have personally. But also, if people take their, treat their minis a little bit more sacredly, I also totally get that. That would just make it less fun for me overall. I think that gives the basic idea. I never want to repaint my first one. I've labeled it so that I won't, but, so... I should run a golden gremlin competition. Yeah, but I think I'd want to put a twist on it. So like it has to be Gremlin Mae themed, you know? Or it has to be goober themed. You have to take the keyword goober and run with that. Isn't that the funniest thing? He's so out of focus when he's on, just like on the screen. But then like, it focused on him so hard when he was over there. When it was just the sword. But I try to get it to focus on him and it's like, nah. Oh, I haven't seen Stem's contest yet. I didn't know she had themed it. That's pretty cool. But that makes sense, yeah. The only thing is I'm not sure what to do as a prize for it, because I'd love to get, like, be able to get you guys a model, but so many of you don't live in the US. Bit of a problem, because I could use XEPHER for anyone in the US. You get VIP on my channel, obviously, and probably a role on Discord. You made Squiggy Stardust? That's so cute. Oh, I'll have to go check it out. I think that'd be very fun to judge, because I wouldn't judge it on how good it was. I'd judge it based on your gooberness. The gooberness of the model. Dude, I think he's looking so good. Like, I don't mean to brag on myself. But I am bragging on myself. I think it's so good. Someone suggested, I don't know, I've never done highlights, so I'm gonna just give this a go. Yeah. Gonna take some more gas. Dry brush it. I might have dry brushed it. Let me try again. Like on makeup, like the nose. Now, if I was to be brave and want to highlight his eyes, would that be silly? Is there any way to do that, to kind of differentiate his eyes? A white dot in the corner? Well, yeah, but I guess what color do most people use if they do that? Do you guys ever do it? I do have white scar, yeah. Hold on, paint open. This is the grungiest paint I've ever seen in my life. That's so separated. Painful. We might have to find another white. I would be able to use Wraithbone, I would assume. Oh, a little watered down paint. That's an interesting idea. I think this might need to be Vortex. This one might honestly need to be put in the what was it that we looked up yesterday? Some kind of saw. Oh, I guess I am staring straight at a page that has GW models so I could see how they do it. Oh, wow. GW, why do you not let me zoom into the photos on your website? I will never not understand that, dude. We should do a decal today. Speaking of... Hmm. I'm looking at a bunch of eyes. Wow, these are so tiny and detailed. This is so weird. I keep clicking on things that should link me to pictures on Reddit. Oh, there we go. They're so blurry. Oh, okay. I see, I understand. I don't think my white scar is revivable right now. Oh wait, I have another white scar. Let's see if that one is. Or is this the one I just had? I think this is the one I just... The pallid witch flesh might work. No, no, no. I have 2 white scars and I think they both suck. Oh no, this one's serviceable. This one's serviceable. Okay, I'm getting out my teeny tiniest brush. I was gonna use Wraithbone or Pallid Witch Flesh. I was not going to use Corvax. I don't think I have that. Yeah, I actually just ordered, oh, okay, you were replying to Moki. Oh, you were replying to yourself, I understand. This man has the tiniest eye. He literally has the world's tiniest eye. This is crazy. This is illegal, I think. I think I just painted literally everything else white. The first one worked great. The first one worked so good. Oh god. Stop getting white paint everywhere, May. Okay. Now hold on, I need to fix the other stuff. Well, honestly, the Space Marine helmets were not easy, but they weren't, like, they weren't hard in the way that this is hard, in my opinion. They were slightly bigger, but, oh, I was not supposed to get Wraithbone, I was supposed to get more gas. The lint on the iris? That seems absolutely bonkers, if you ask me. I'm painting his eyes. I talked myself into painting his eyes for some reason. It's okay. All the places that I hit with the eye paint that weren't supposed to be hit are places that are supposed to be highlighted. So I'm just doing his eyebrows now instead. I'm just adding in eyebrows. It's not a mistake, it's a happy little accident. He's gonna need another wash of the flesh shade, but that's okay. Happy little accidents. One eye is always easier than the other. Trust me, it definitely was. I hold it. Oh yeah, I was kind of holding it weird, I feel like. No, I'm sorry to hear that, JPEG. This actually works perfectly fine. I think it looks really good, actually. Oh, turning it upside down. I didn't even think about that. The Citadel holder. They feel not as free, I guess. Okay, now we're just gonna take a break from that real quick and do the wildwood on the hair. Ooh, a special noise marine model. I love that. But he does have eyeballs. You guys probably wouldn't be able to see it. It's not great. It's trying really hard. And we're gonna dye his hair. I think that's gonna look really good. And then of course, because wild and daring and uncaring and free, I'm gonna try to do the little... Oh, using pens for the iris seems really smart. Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak, Dillo. Thank you. Welcome to the world of the waking. Okay, don't mess with it any more than that, May. That looks great. No, don't mess with it anymore. It does look like a metal little zit on his head, but it's good. Okay, guys, I feel like we tackled one of the hardest models, the one without the helmet. I feel really confident in doing flesh shades now, honestly. I know I've only done one, but I feel extremely confident. Please focus. Yeah. He's just hard to see, I feel like. Doesn't want to focus on his face. There we go. That's a little bit better. I think I need to null and oil those two, but... Oh, yeah, using just literally a toothpick. When I showed these to my dad, he was like, what did you paint these with, a toothpick? I was like, no. But if I run downstairs and get a toothpick now and then actually paint it... Oh! 2 methos. This is what I was trying to find earlier. This is just an emery board. This is just for your nails. You can also use these. They're really thin though, but they're like $1 for a pack. Oh, see you later, not quite. Thank you, thank you. How about this? I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick and then go get a toothpick and then we'll do that with Abaddon Black. Let's shake on it. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna give it a try as a method. And we'll see. We'll see if I like it. Okay, BRB. You can fish while I'm gone. Alright, I ate your fish. I got my toothpick. Sorry that took a little bit longer than anticipated. My mom asked me to put another log on the fire, and I couldn't say no. Your mom asks you to put a log on the fire, you do it, you know? Wood. Yes. You guys take dried paint pieces out of your pots? I feel like I could spend literally years cleaning these pots and they would never get clean. But like they kind of all desperately need it to close properly. Let me just keep saying how much I don't like Citadel paint pots. Genuine question. Does James Workshop, this is unrelated, but kind of related in the way that my head thought about it. Does James Workshop ever actually sponsor creators? I'm not saying because I think they'll sponsor me or want them to or anything, but like, just genuine question. I am always surprised by like who big companies like that actually sponsor. Oh my gosh. I basically just ate some Abaddon Black.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello. Oh my gosh, that's kind of gross. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I almost ate it. I did not actually eat it, as far as I can tell. Okay, there we go. It's clean. Alright. Oh. That's too big. This is not small enough. That's not gonna work, friends. I threw that away immediately. Get off of my... Gosh dang it. I don't even get on my hands. Stop freaking out, man. Stop freaking out. Stop freaking out. Well, it looks like I added a really cool highlight underneath his eye. But that was unintentional. Now I have to redo the white. I'm not doing the black. No, honestly, I think a blank needle is, or a blunt needle is still gonna be way too big unless it's like really tiny. Someone leaked it ahead of. Interesting. Okay, well that actually kind of worked. I just let it like leak into that area. Now it's like too white. Guys, is this what it means to be a mini painter? Just a multitude of disasters. One disaster after another. It's kind of fun. Going, oh! Somewhat amusing. The need for a sable brush strikes again. Well, I managed to do it with a vaguely okay brush. I think it worked out fine. His hair do be a little shiny. How do I make his hair unshiny? You see how shiny his hair is? Oh my gosh, it's like he's got it pumped full of gel. I don't have any varnishes. If I did accidentally eat some of the Abaddon Black, would I die? Hey Zephyr, do you have any varnish? I gotta get some apparently. I'm gonna explode. Wait, yeah, just put some contrast medium on there. I need another paper. You know how like an hour ago I was like, guys, we're done with our Space Marines? Oh, I guess we weren't done with our Space Marines. Narrator. She was not, in fact, done with her Space Marine. Oh, you only have spray cans. Mm-hmm. Well, hey, if you guys want to get some of your own varnishes in either a can or for the airbrush, you can use my link for XEPHER Arcade and get 10% off. I also get a small cut of the proceeds and it goes to help the channel. It is shipping for US only, but I have heard tale of possibly being able to use proxy services to Canada if you'd like or something or another. I'm not really sure. Is this real? I've heard it's real. I've heard many people, up to almost like 1 billion people have used code Gremlin at XEPHER Arcade. It's kind of crazy. Okay, like 17 people have used my code, but that's quite a lot. 17 gigachats in the US. I'm so sorry to my EU people. Chat, is this real? No, this is May. Gonna be in May. I'm sorry, EU. That's yeah, I mean 17 people's basically thousands, if not billions. So yeah, XEPHER Zeron, I'm gonna ask you to get on finding an EU sister store. Kind of like how they have sister cities, you know? Now we just need 1 million to turn that 17 into 17 million. Now you're thinking. Look at that, Nightbot right on time. Oh. Anyway, I like XEPHER Arcade a lot. Exactly. Yeah. What was I doing? Hoping to make his hair less shiny. Guys, it got even shinier. I didn't know Wildwood was gonna be that shiny. I don't think I mixed it well enough. That's on me, dude. I don't even know where it went. It ran away once I used it. Said adios, buddy. You didn't shake me hard enough. There it is. If you varnish your minis, I can't do anything else to them, right? Oh. But, wait, what would it do to metallics then? Oh, you can't paint over varnish? I think I absolutely gooped him up. We're gonna goop him some more to see if we can get it to go away. Oh, wait, this is actually working. That, or it is just less shiny when wet. Bonkers if true. I need to clean up his hairline. This is a problem. I go, well, I'm basically done, and then I'm like, well, I should clean it up. And then once I clean it up, I have to clean up something else, and then I clean up 4 other things. Oh, wow. Okay, it got less shiny. It definitely got less shiny. I don't know if you can see. It isn't blinding people anymore. I know, I think that's why I just kind of had to stop with my other guys. Because, like, I will fuss with them so much that I won't want to do anything else on it anymore. Like, I won't want to paint. Because I'm like, oh, it's so exhausting to paint. It takes so long. Like, I know that's what's going to happen. Make his eyes less uncanny. I'm just going to put some less shade on there. Okay, and then I'm done. I'm done with him. We're done. We're not doing anything else on this bad boy. I'm just kidding. He needs to be null and oiled. We're gonna null and oil a few things, and then I'm done. And then I'm done. And I'm done. He's perfect, he's gorgeous, he's known. We finished all 10 of our Space Marines. We can now build Titus. The painting portion is done for a short while. We shall return to it, do not worry. We shall return to the paint. But right now we build Titus. I put all of my paints here. I already have Tamiya out and ready. I also have some super glue. I know that's not very chic of me, but you know. Wow, Zephyr, you're really trying to sell me on the airbrush. Do you have one? Do you like it? I bet you love it because it's great. One thing I might do still on the Space Marines is add a little bit more blood for the Blood God on a few of their swords, because I did really like how it looked. Oh. You used to have the arcade in your garage? That's pretty cool. That's a dedication to rhythm games that I love. We gotta build Titus. Where is he? Titus. Behold. The man, the myth, the legend. Titus himself. I'm gonna tilt you guys. Don't cry. Go. Anyway. Age of Sigmar, dude. We gotta get you out of here. I gotta finish painting him. So nice metallic highlight. Just find a silver metallic, mix 1-to-1 with your gold, and away you go. I've already found a good dark color for so I have quite a few. I actually have more than just Lead Belcher. I have 3 silvers, Iron Hand Steel, Iron Warriors, and then Lead Belcher. Iron Warriors seems really dark, and Iron Hands Steel just seems less cool than Lead Belcher. I don't know how to describe it, but they do seem good. A bright silver? I guess all these are pretty dark silvers, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I have this. I don't know if it's a metallic though. I have Vallejo Gold. Let me look at what this guy is. Do I have to punch this or something? It's gonna be like glitter? That was weird. I'm trying. It's I think it's got too many bubbles to mix properly. That's what I'm working on. It's like it doesn't have enough space. Does that make sense? I can't even hear it moving. Oh, there we go. Thank God I climbed. Because you can see that it's like just really not wanting to mix in there. I might have to take it to the vortex. I'd love it if I could get even the smallest amount of the color. Well, I'd love it if I could actually open up the actual paint bottle. That'd be so cool. Okay, well, maybe that's not it then. That one's called Silver Fox. Oh, these barely fit into the thing. Okay. This is the Vallejo Old Gold, and I had completely forgotten, but I do have Bone White in, I guess this is Vallejo? Yeah. Oh, I really, I like their red a lot, so I use their red, find the guy that I can show it on the best. I want to brag about how nice that red is. There we go. I mean, it turned out pretty dark, but I mixed it with some Abaddon Black and then coated it in Wildwood, but I really like how it turned out for that. Excuse me. I think it turned out really good. Big fan of them. Those are the only 3 that I have from them, but I like it quite a lot. Okay, right, we're doing Titus. Went on a little detour. Welcome on in, Katsu. Katsuzu. Sorry if I got that wrong. Okay. And XEPHER. I don't think this had any instructions. And I don't think I need them either. I think I'm just so good at this point. New podcast with me called I Didn't Read the Instruction Manual. It's just me talking about things I did without reading the instruction manual. I think this is his knee. A little bit of fixing up here. I'm not very aggressive with this because it works really well. Titus. It is Titus. We got him in the character encyclopedia. I believe Methos got that for him. It's very sweet of him. It's intuitive if you're as good at this as me.
Vallejo has a really good set for skin tones. It's got some colors that I absolutely love. There's this red-black color that I adore for my word bearers.
Oh, a red-black sounds really cool. Thank you for the bits, Nobody Home. It's actually kind of dumb. There we go. Wow, this is like true push fit. This is like gunpla push fit. That was kind of wild. Oh, thanks, Obo. Nice. I will say, if you can't get something to click, I figured out, this works in Gunpla too, using something like this to just push really helps. At least it has for me. You gotta be careful if the plastic's really malleable, but... because you don't want to use this part of it either, because this is too thin, so the pressure's bad, but if you use the thicker part of your tweezers, works great. Or again, has for me in the past. So like this, I'm pretty sure is gonna pop fit. Like actually pop. Maybe it won't. No, it wants to. Also, if you're wondering like how fast that works, I don't know if it'll show up, but like these work so fast. Okay. That got us in the door. I'm gonna see if I can close it. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah, that was 3. Now we go to 4. I don't think I'm gonna give him that head. I want to give him the helmeted head. Unless I don't actually have that option. My day's going well. Thank you for asking, Untitleite. I got to have some, right, I made some blueberry pancake waffles this morning. Okay, it's saying I can use 4 or 14. I did look at the directions. We also could theoretically paint this guy today if we wanted. Well, we'd done them for my mom's birthday. But yes, I may have been thinking about them because of the blueberries as well. Okay. Oh, this goes very different than I envisioned. No, it doesn't. That makes sense. 5 and 6. Yeah, I guess like there's always a bunch that I could do. I think I cut out 9 instead of 6. Oopsie doopsie. I'm still in the following instructions phase, TBH. But hey, we're breaking out fast. We're breaking out fast. I'm coming out with dioramas, you know? Thank you for the Halloween, May. Also, I didn't get to read any more Light of the Eisenstein last night. But I don't know if I brought it up. Thanks for the clown. I also don't think that how does that go? Oh, this. Welcome on in, Emerald. Oh, once I said it out loud, I was like, oh, love that. With Flight of the Eisenstein, I really like how many lore facts you're getting about the factions. Specifically, I guess the Death Guard. That's been really interesting. I feel like he really has the ability to pack those in. Swallow, that is. James Swallow. You stay back there. Because he's already told me all about, like, in the first chapter, I've already learned so much about, like, the Death Guard faction does their, I learned that they do their, what would it be called? Their officer stuff differently. There are many interesting characters. Well, Nathaniel Garrow is going to be the main character, but also he has a an estuary, I guess, would be the best way to describe him. He has like a dude that hangs out with him. That's like a servant. He seems really interesting. He's a good reminder of the fact that these people often serve these like legions because they have like this deep love for them, you know? The House Carl, thank you. Like, one of the things I didn't talk about in my Galaxy in Flames review, which is coming out next week, is I was just kind of not like stunned or blown away, but I found it quite interesting how often they talk about this love that they have for their Primarchs. Not quite a Seneschal, but I mean, Servant I think is the closest, because it seems like he gained a title like he gets to wear a special symbol thing, which is interesting. I don't know. I'm interested to see if he lives beyond, like, the next few pages. Because I feel like characters like him often don't. I don't know, he just seems like an earnest guy, and they don't tend to live long in the Warhammer universe. No shade towards his own survivability, but I'm interested in him as a character. I think because he's more of a human element in this first part of the book where we're on the Death Guard ship. I believe that's their name, the Death Guard. It's Mortarion's faction. I can't quite figure out what their deal is. It seems to be a lack of ornamentation. He's doing his best. I'm sure. He just doesn't seem like he'll live long, if that's okay for me to say. Also, this is who we're building, in case you don't know who Titus is. Demetrian Titus. That's his model that we're going to be painting. And it's going to be nice because we have a full picture. Although I don't think his... Oh, it does come with a pre-done bullet hole. The Death Guard are basically living tanks. So they're all kind of like Rylanor. That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, he's the main character for Space Marine 1 and 2? I didn't know that. Maybe I did. I wonder how self-healing mats work. I know, I'm sorry, I ADHD'd pretty hard there. But yeah, gosh, that's what I should do right after stream. Like, after we eat dinner, I should just go and read, because I just want to snuggle up with a book, you know? It still doesn't really feel that much like work to me, even though I know I'm going to be writing a review about it. I feel like I'm still getting to just enjoy the books, you know, overall. Ah. Let's put his little leggy on. Like that. Hello? I'm gonna hurt his cape. Because I'm pushing kind of. Maybe I should put this one on first now that I'm thinking. Or does his leg go up here? Look, he's doing the tree pose. Sorry, I shouldn't kid about somebody of his rank and stature. But like also look at him. He's really good at yoga. Yeah, my finger's good. I did burn 2 of my fingers this morning. Got it. I have a feeling this was supposed to go somewhere and I didn't put it there. Maybe right there? Oh, great. Wisdom of the instruction manual. No, it actually tells me to put it on after his leg. Oh. Oh, it goes right. I don't know what I thought was going. Aha! Golly. Golly gee, look at him. Oh, with an embroidery needle. Interesting. I feel like that one was pretty fast. I feel like I went pretty fast on that one. Maybe I'm speeding up. Now he just needs to be sprayed. And then we can paint him. I think I'm so glad we got him because I can add him to my list. We haven't made a Space Marines list yet. We should make one of those. Do I just want to take a quick break and like do some list building? Yes, okay. I think I'm allowed. Ah, okay. It also lets me kind of reset my back. Whew. I can have a little list building as a treat. Great. Okay. Blueberry murder boys. Are they not under Imperium? Do they go by a different name? Okay. Oh, it's just them. Okay. 2,000 points. Now, nobody tell me anything. I'm going to build this based off vibes. Okay? Everyone hold on. I'm building based off vibes. Where's Bobby G? I chose Black Templar? How do I change that? Change. Oh no. I had to make a new list? Okay. Oh, I see. You could just choose Space Marines? Interesting. Blueberry Murder Boys. Okay. Now, I'm good. We got Titus. We got Roundabout Guilty Man. Okay, and then I have a captain. I have a chaplain. I know I have a justiciar. I have a lieutenant. Okay. Technically, my two... Oh, Lieutenant Titus. Well, he's worthless. Wow, that's fine. Okay. I have a Blade Guard Ancient. I have 10 Assault Intercessors. They don't have jump packs. They're not that cool. They have so many vehicles. Holy moly. How do I take away the legends? I don't want to see legends on here. Can I tell it, please don't show me legends? I don't want to look them up. I just don't want to see legends. Show hide options in the top middle. Top middle. Ah! I don't think we need Titans. I don't know what unaligned forces are. I don't know who Agents of the Imperium are. And I'll take Knights off for right now. Well, we could leave Knights on. Okay, there we go. This is more readable for me. I can also search. So I am looking for Assault Intercessor Squad. That's only 5 of them. Can I change this to be 10 of them? How do I make it into... Can I make it into, like, one group? Like, these two groups need to kiss? Oh, okay. Oh. 10! I did it! Okay. Blade Guard Veterans. Outriders. Eradicators. 3-3. Okay, so if I take off Roundabout Guilty Man and Titus... Oh, so the box that I got, the Indomitus box, has a 710-point army. That's pretty cool. Seems like a really good starting point. Yeah, you can always snap. Okay, and now we've got Titus. Use like an extra $25. And then Roundabout Guilty Man. And we're already at 1100. Okay. Here's what I would like. Here's what I would like, okay? Don't talk to me. We want a Dreadnought. Do we want a regular Dreadnought? Close combat weapon with missile launcher and assault cannon. Let me look at these three next to each other. Ballistus Dreadnought. It has a ballistus missile launcher, frag, crack, and a twin storm bolter, 48-inch range. 36, 24, 36, 48. Crack assault. D3, 2. Okay. This one is slightly more powerful, it looks like. I'm sorry, I'm not talking Southern right now. I'm thinking so hard. There's a fourth. Is that this guy? Dreadnought. Oh, let me look at him. Oh wait, not just straight up Dreadnought. Astrius? Redemptor. Oh, there he is. 24, 12, 18. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. I want one long range. What is this? An Astraeus? Hold on. Astraeus. Oh, it's in Greek mythology. Oh, it's a tank. Holy shit, that looks cool as fuck. I told you guys we can't be doing list building because I end up on this website that I am banned from. I am not allowed to go on this website. That looks cool as shit. Look at that. Man, I told you guys we couldn't be on there. Why is everybody so up in arms about resin? Won't fit on the table? Well, I don't buy things from them. I buy things from the best website ever, which is shop.zephyararcade.com, using code Gremlin in order to look at Warhammer 40k stuff. And usually, if they don't have something there, it's not cool enough. I don't even know how to spell it. Astraeus. See, they don't have it, guys, which means I can't buy it. See, that's how we do it. We do it by whether or not I can use code Gremlin at Zephyr Arcade to buy it. Sometimes we dream about other things, but... Oh, it needs washing and UV curing. Okay. Well, we won't think about that then. We gotta choose between these three. Now, I don't want any opinions on this. I'm gonna be picking. I feel like we're gonna stick with two, a Redemptor and a Ballistus for right now. I would like... Let me look at the difference between these two Land Raiders. Holy shit, Oath the Moment is so good. We'll look at Redeemer too. Okay, I was looking at the Redemptor Dreadnought to... Okay, so this actually, the Redemptor has Duty Eternal, and it seems like the Ballistus does not. It has Ballistus Strike instead, so it looks like that's our trade-off on those two. Each time this model makes a ranged attack that targets a unit that is not below half health, you can re-roll the hit roll. That's pretty good too, dude. That's pretty good. And I'm trading that possibly for each time an attack is allocated to this model, subtract 1 from the damage characteristic of that attack. Oh, wait, so that's not 1 from the overall damage. That is if it does 2 damage, it now only does 1 damage per wound. That's pretty good too. -1 to a minimum of 0. So they can shrug it off.
Meat, you also want to look at the weapon options. The standard loadout usually isn't the most fun option.
Okay. So this, on the Gatling cannon, we just have devastating wounds. And then we've got the macro plasma incinerator. Hazardous, I don't think I've seen this one. Are known as hazardous weapons. Each time a unit is selected to shoot or fight after that unit has resolved all of its attacks, for each hazardous weapon that targets were selected for when resolving those attacks, Jesus Christ, that attack must take 1 hazardous test. To do so, roll 1d6. On a 1, that test has failed. For each failed test, you must resolve the following sequence. That seems like something I should do if I don't like my opponent. Minimum of 1 unless stated otherwise? Oh, okay. Oh no, my Oshi knows rules now. Oh, we like an ignore cover. This is a torrent weapon? Why would I change the heavy flamer? Oh, you get more attacks if you're shooting. So it's better for horde armies. The plasma is more fun than the Gatling? No, because then you have to do hazardous. Which is like a 17-step sequence that you have to do. Why would I want to do that? You don't have to do hazardous? Okay. If you do supercharge. Okay. So this is a 36-inch range. Attack is d6 plus 1 because it's a blast weapon. We have a ballistic skill of 3, a strength of 8, an AP of -3. Oh, and a damage of 2. Okay. We're looking at a 12 attack, BS3, lower strength, no AP, damage. Okay, I see why you're saying that's better. Okay, let's look at the Frag Storm. 18, D6, 3 plus, 4, 0. But this is rapid fire and twin linked. Is this also twin linked? Yeah, but it's not rapid fire, it's blast. So it's whether or not I want blast or rapid fire. Rapid fire 2. Okay, so it actually does 4 attacks. So you're trading off a D6 for a guaranteed 4, which is interesting. Okay. Only if you go close enough. Because that's 24. That's 18. I think the twin storm bolter sounds better. Because that gives us a good spread of 2 36s, a 12, and a 24. And then we've got, if we keep the ballistas, we've got 3 48s and a 24. Okay, I'm comfortable with those. I think I'd probably go Redemptor over ballistas, but if we could keep both of them, that would be sick. I don't think so. I guess if I wanted to run both, I probably could. Okay, I'm going rule of cool on this one with the fact that the Land Raider's weapon is called a frickin'... Wait, was that what I was looking at? Or was it the other one? Yeah, it's called a Godhammer las cannon. How intimidating would it be to say to my opponent, I'm firing my Godhammer las cannon. Excuse me? Get out of here. Let's check out Land Raiders again. I think I spelled it wrong. I think it's 2. So this is the Crusader / Redeemer, but I'm sure I could roll up to the battlefield and say what it is and it would be fine. But we determined actually that the 30k ones look very cool. Right? Was that it? Or was it? It was not Land Raiders. Oh, dude, what is this? That's kind of goofy looking. I like it. That's really goofy looking. I like that. That goofy. A repulsor executioner? Is that the model? Are you saying for the model or? I'll have to look at the model, honestly. It all comes down to whether I want to paint it. Repulsor executioner. Oh, it's just a type of tank. I do like the Heresy one. This one is pretty intense. I've never seen this one before. Which one do I have? I think I have a Land Raider on my wish list. No, I have the Baneblade on my wish list. Oh, it has a lot of guns, and it's also still a transport. Okay. I guess I hadn't learned about anything except for the Land Raiders. I'm still working my way through this. I'm essentially going through the list, just reading what's available. I don't even know where that guy is. Ooh! We gotta have one drop pod. Those are sick. No drop pods. Land Raiders have one advantage over other transport, and that's their assault ramp rule. Okay, I haven't read about that yet. Let's learn about what an assault ramp rule does. Each time a unit disembarks from this model after it has made a normal move, that unit is still eligible to declare a charge this turn. Ah! You can special order them. Interesting. I don't know how much I care about doors opening and closing on these. I think this guy does look pretty cool. I think he's very intimidating, which is nice. I think it's much more expensive than the Land Raider model, but... Nope, same price. Interesting. The Heresy one. That's a rhino. Yeah. I assume rhinos are smaller than Land Raiders. Oh. They're not generally super popular. I couldn't believe that. 70-point drop pod that I just want because it looks cool as heck. I don't know, dude. Like... I don't know, I just think they look sick. I don't even think they help in battle. I can't see them actually helping. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever seen anyone use a drop pod in a combat before? I think they're so cool, but I just don't know if they help. You seen a few? Okay. I mean, rule of cool, I need 2 drop pods. What do they do? Oh, they actually have deadly demise. Do they? No. This model must start the battle in reserves. How many does it hold? How do I see that? 12 adept. Oh, wow! I love that they say, hey, you can't get back in the drop pod, dude. That's hilarious. Can these guys deep strike? I assume no. Yeah. 11th coming out does make me hesitant about like buying full lists. Minus EC, which is EC is fully built on Rule of Cool. Cause like I'm working on my 2K list right now. Like I've got 2 Mauler Fiends and I think we're dropping to 1 Chaos Rhino. Cause it can carry 12 dudes, I believe. And I don't think I'd set up Flawless Blades, so... Oh, and I now know how to do this. Oh! Yes! Okay, and I'm doing these as... We're having 2 with Blastmaster, because I really like the Blastmaster on them. I don't really think they need a disharmonist if I'm being so for real with you, but can I do... Yeah, so 3... Screamer, pistol, and power sword. I actually wouldn't mind having one person. That's a good point, but I think the starter 11th edition will more than likely, for me, become a different faction, unless... By the way, this is an unspoken thing, but if anyone builds a full army list and sends me it with full intention to purchase, I will give a bigger discount. Well, you guys heard that from XEPHER. You can always do that and use code Gremlin for 10% off. It will be Space Marines and something. But I'm thinking if I were to get it, I would not make them... I would make them a different faction of Space Marines. I don't think they'd be Adeptus Astartes for me. My blueberries. Unless I just really wanted to add some more. But I mean, I feel like... Welcome on in, Rock. It won't be Ultramarines. I apologize for using the wrong word one time. We're good. I know they're all called Astartes. Adeptus is just a weird name they use. That didn't really need correcting. Just as a heads up. A Stormcast portal? I don't know. I have Blood Angels actually seem pretty cool. I like them a lot. Welcome on in, Loomis. Hi.
Amy, you're getting ready to be normal.
Hello, Raiders. Let me snooze these ads real quick for you. You guys were playing Space Marine 2. Nice. Nice. Well, welcome on in. I hope you guys had a great time. Raiders, if you don't know me, my name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber, and I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And right now, that is Warhammer. I'm currently list building while I take a little break from miniatures. And we are learning a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I'm working on building a list of my blueberry boys. So, this is based off the Indomitus box set from 9th edition, I believe. So... Ah, cool. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I am very, very new to Warhammer, so. Well, these epic heroes are like these guys? Or these guys, because I have a Captain Titus that I'm literally building right now. And I really like Roundabout Guilty Man. So, I also already have 10 painted. I guess I don't really understand. I do already have him. These guys? I am bound and determined. We are painting the rest of the Indomitus box as Ultramarines. So... We are going full Ultramarines on those guys. Oh, yes, okay. The reason I said that is because there's a new box coming out for 11th edition, and I am I just popped my jaw really hard. I'm assuming everyone said it was Captain Titus. Oh no, you guys corrected me on that, and then I put it in wrong. That's on me, dude. I'm so sorry. We have Lieutenant Titus. Okay. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? 11th edition has a new box coming out. I am assuming that it will have dudes similar to this lineup because this was a 9th edition box. So if there are duplicates, they will more than likely get painted as other factions because I'd like to paint other factions, not build armies with them, if that makes sense. Those would be painting miniatures, not warhammering miniatures. I mean, they might, you know, I might just have a rainbow squad, not literally the rainbow faction, but they might just be a bunch of factions. I don't know, dude. People seem really worried that I'm gonna buy something, paint it, and then go, oh no, I wanted to do another army. Like, I'm not worried about that. The boxes don't often have duplicates. I would be surprised if they managed to build it without an assault intercessor squad, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know how I did that. Please come back. Oh, I typed something in. What will we do? Like, oh no, I have to paint more? Oh, jump packs. Oh, I would like jump packs. That would be nice. Blade guards and a drop pod? Holy shit, 2 cakes. I love the 2 cakes meme. I really do. I mean, here's the thing. In my opinion, list building and everything we do on this stream, for the most part, is window shopping. I don't want people, it is a fascinating thing to me that people seem to think that when I build this list, I'm about to go out and buy stuff. This is on such a large time scale, even for me, that like, I probably won't make decisions about my Ultramarines until Adepticon in March, you know? I appreciate you thinking about me, not wanting me to make the same mistakes you did, but at the same time, I'm not rushing out to buy anything right now. Hey, I mean, I understand it. I feel the same urge about climbing, I think, so I get it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm exactly slow and steady, but like the Ultramarines, I'm not really rushing on. Emperor's Children, I'm a little bit more rushing on because of the new box that's coming out soon. Or that's on pre-order already. And that's not really rushing. I mean, if I got them and then decided I didn't want some of them in the army, then I could paint them as something else, but they'll probably just get painted as what I like. Yep, we played a game on TTS already. I'd be happy to backseat you on climbing. It's such a great hobby. I'll be honest, I expected to get backseated pretty hard on lore, but it has been funny, not really frustrating. I think it's very different with the painting. It's more like, whoa, guys. I'm not buying anything right now. I know I literally go to XEPHER's website, which is where I can buy things, and I talk about stuff on my wish list, but the stuff on my wish list is always stuff that I want to paint. So if you are getting something off my wish list, do not worry, it will never sit in a box. It will get put together and painted on stream. Like, that is a personal guarantee from me that I will, if something gets bought on here, I will put it together on stream and paint at least a large portion of it on stream as well as a thank you, because I want to show you that process. Did I get Lucius for Emperor's Children? Not yet, but I'm hoping to. I am hoping to. He is on my list. I'm missing him, the Demon Prince with wings, but this was partially built kind of keeping an eye on the new list that's coming out, or the new group that's coming out, so. That's exciting, XEPHER. I have seen the Lamenters logo. I'm not a big fan of yellow personally. I'd much rather do something red and black, like the Adeptus Auroritas or the Blood Angels. That's a good point, Methos. That's a good point. The thing is, I want people to live vicariously through me. So let me go to the bathroom and I'll finish that thought. I ate all your fish. Okay, here's my thought. I'm gonna remind myself of something. I pissed for all of you. That you guys live vicariously through me, and that means that projection is pretty easy. In fact, it's gonna come very naturally, I would think. But that, I don't think projection's necessarily a bad thing. It's one of the ways that you connect with people and with streamers. And I just want you to know I don't have any stress about this. I don't have any worry about this. Welcome on in, Debits. I am having the literal time of my life. And I hope that most of all, above everything else, if you consume my Warhammer content, you understand that I'm having literally the best freaking time with it. And that if you are living vicariously through me, you are also having a really good time. That is what I want for all of us in this hobby. That's what I want for all of us on my stream, is just to be having a good time. I may not do everything perfectly, I may not always get it right, but I am going to have a good time regardless. And so far, it's been so fun, and you guys are so supportive, and it's just, oh, it's been a treat to be able to be in this hobby with you. And I may not get everything right away, but I'm learning, and there's a beauty and a joy that I find in the learning process. I've really enjoyed learning the game as a whole. I mean, I'm list building, I'm looking at models, I'm having a great time, I'm painting. It's just, I mean, it's good times all the way down kind of thing. Turtles on top of turtles on top of turtles, and they're all having a great time. I'm reading the books. I'm just doing it. Aw, thank you so much, Debits. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I try to be well-spoken. I think sometimes I come off as a little pretentious, but... Turtles? Age of Sigmar mentioned? I'm digging into a tunnel, but there's only diamonds. Oh, there's only diamonds. Ooh. Speaking of diamonds, let's keep building these murder boys. So... we already have a really well built out list. The only thing... Okay, so let's compare it to EC. So in EC, my tormentors are meant to get to objectives and hold. I think it's rule of cool, but I do want to understand what they do mechanically so that I at least have somewhat a balance, which is why, like, I have tormentors in this one, even though I don't know how I feel about tormentors. Because 2 of them come in a box. I think. Right? Is it just 1? Yeah, it's because 2 of them come in a box. Yeah, that's why I put 2, because it's a 2-pack. I don't even think I have, I don't even think I have enough guys, so we definitely need to go back to 1. I just think that's why. Our dead Dreadclaw? Oh, is that the 40k one that someone mentioned? Dreadclaw. It's a complete resin and plastic kit. People have been saying that I should not get into resin, though. Okay. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. No, guys, this is why I'm banned from this website. Who is this woman with 17 arms? Oh, she's got like 4 arms. God dang it. I'm banned from this website. I shouldn't be here. I know. Hi, Huthor. Yeah, but you wouldn't get my army buff, right? Imagine getting to paint her! I'm screaming, I'm crying. This is one of those where I go, I want an airbrush for that. I want to learn how to blend before I get into that. Infernal Enraptress? Can I look that up on here? Oh yes, that I desperately want that model.
Holy moly.
Desperately want that model, dude. Oh. It's so good. These are the epic scale ones, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is a Legion drop pod. How is this any different from the other one? I guess it's just one for $60. Wow, so this is what they dropped onto Ispawn in. Crazy. That seems like a better deal. I could split that with somebody. I don't know who I would split it with, but... Door opens and closes? Does this one not? Oh, rats! Oh, that's much cooler. Oh, rats. That's so cool. It has the Aquila. Oh, I learned something about the Aquila. It has 2 heads because one looks into the past. One is blind to the past and one is looking into the future. Very Dasein. Very Being in Time by Heidegger. A Gundam is inside. It's a Legion drop pod, but I use it for an orc army because they stole it. Actually, it's a Legion drop pod that looks like this, but it's Blood Angels because they stole it from a world that they went to and found it in. Is that a bit? No, that's actually in the book. The book that I'm reading. Blood Ravens. Yeah, Blood Ravens, not Blood Angels, sorry. Whoever it is that steals stuff. Here, I'll find the little passage. While the symbol of the Imperium of Man had two heads, one blinded to look at the past, one sighted to see the future, the battle captain's eagles were singular. Caleb fancied this meant that they only saw into the time yet to pass, that perhaps they were a kind of charm that would know the advance of a killing shot or deadly blade before it arrived. Once he had voiced that thought aloud and received derision and scorn from Garrow's men. Don't buy everything. That's Cairo's Fate Weaver, not the... This is not the Aquila? Or I guess... This is in Flight of the Eisenstein. It's both? Hey, I'm just going off what they say in the books, baby. Oh. It's on, in case you ever want to look it up, I don't know if this is, like, something different in other parts of the lore, but it is on page 30 of Flight of the Eisenstein. While the symbol of the Imperium of Man had two heads, one blinded to look at the past, one sighted to see the future. That's like, James Swallow drops a lot of stuff like this. Like, a lot of stuff like this. He just isn't blind for the past. Ah. Like, he loves to just give you little stuff like that. And he throws it at you fast in the book. Oh, I need to make it soon. Usually I wait until I get a little into it. I'm only on chapter 1. There really are a lot of cool lore facts in there. I think I would... I don't know. The 30k one is just really cool because it has the open doors, but it's so much more expensive. Understood. You're just a little dumbfounded. I get that, Madeir. I think the thing is, like, that is one line in the 3rd book out of 64. The fact that any of you keep any of this stuff straight is crazy to me. Dreadnought drop pods? How do you spell dreadnought? Whoa! Are they like super big? Whoa! People must like them. They're temporarily out of stock. Or maybe they hate them.
I just think it's really important you get Achillean Leviating for your Space Marines.
Why did it say it like that? Is that a guy on a turtle? Temporarily. Okay. Here. I'm turning on my heater because it's a little cold. I'm sorry, you're probably gonna hear it. Wait, how long has it been temporarily out of stock? Flan, thank you so much for the 40 stream streak, dude. Get that turtle some elephants? Are you guys doing... Who are these guys? Crewed by 4 Idaneth atop an ornate howdah. Those aren't words. Are these... Who is an Idaneth? Who is Idaneth?
If you want a wife for Fulgrim Morathi's your girl.
Why am I on here? This is a banned site. I'm not allowed on this site. Dude, yo, she's kind of hot. She's very Fulgrim-esque. Oh my gosh, wait. Wait. Could you entwine their tails together? Could you like entwine their tails together? Yeah! Not in Twitch. And the Shadow Queen. So she comes with a mini me, essentially, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, oh, I've seen someone painting this. She has a 100mm base.
I wish Moranthi was my mother.
Now, chat, what did they mean by that? Chat, what did they mean by that? How do you guys keep coming up with models for me to look at? You'd think we would have run out of them by now. You think one would she has a cat. One would think that I'd have run out of models to look at by now. Oh, the detailing. God, this site's banned. We gotta stop. This all started because I was talking about a drop pod or something. I don't even know anymore, dude. Oh, I gotta look up two things. I gotta look up some dreadnoughts. Okay. So, this is the Ballistus Dreadnought. Don't bonk me for that. The Ballistus Dreadnought. And then... what was the other one? Redemptor? Redemptor. This guy looks cool. Do I have to choose the Legion? Because some of them have multiple Legion numbers on them. I guess Legion number was what I was trying to say. Is that their coffin?
Where is Ms. wallet? Is she safe? Is she alright?
Here's my almost guarantee. I will do everything I can not to buy directly from the Warhammer site. Unless they want to specifically start sending me stuff, That's the Dreadnought's battery? That's why I go through XEPHER. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I just had a nail break. Bummer, dude. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. I don't know where my clipper set is. Good news, I have an emery board right here. It's not a huge deal because this is the last day for my nail polish, but... Also, I was thinking we could build Necrons next week, and so I might paint my nails black for that. Warhammer at MSRP is a crime? Yeah. I do probably need to cut my nails. They're a little long. I don't know. Have you seen XEPHER's prices? They're a crime for how cheap they are. Thank you for the follow, Josh. You know the thing I don't like about it? The only thing I don't like about it? Not enough trim. Can't use Retributor armor on this. Can't use Retributor armor. Hmm? What's a Centurion? Keep looking on the band site. Centurion? I didn't know these guys existed. This is pretty sick. Who are these guys? Centurion Devastator squads are long-range specialists who pound enemy positions with salvos of heavy weapons fire. They are primarily employed to besiege defended enemy positions or used as mobile fire bases to strengthen the Space Marine battle lines. Yeah. Yeah. Divisive unit. Paul's obsessed with these? There's one guy playing them in the whole world and his name is Paul is bad at things. Emotional support Centurion? I don't know. I just found out they exist. Let's look at their stats. Let's look at their stats and we'll make decisions after that. Okay, so we got two possibilities, Centurion Devastator and Centurion Assault. Let me double check. Centurion. Okay. What do we get for 150 points? I'm so sorry. You're gonna call them long range when their base weapons are 24 and 12? GW, are you on something? That seems crazy to me. I was told 24 was not long range. This dude's 18. Oh. These dudes are still 24. Devastator and Assault, the highest they go is 24 inches on their base weapons. Should I just look at the other weapons? Missile launcher? Okay, we got to 36. All right. Twin las cannons. 48. Man, they were throwing me off there, dude. Grav cannon wait. So we get a sergeant. The sergeant could also carry a heavy bolter or a las cannon. What is it? A D3, 3 pluses, 9, 12, -2, -3. D3 or a D6 plus 1. Oof. .48 inches with a -3 AP, D6 plus 1 damage seems good. That seems good to me. I don't think I'd take them in this because I have dreadnoughts. I have dreadnoughts and a repulsor executioner. I think I have long range very covered, but I mean, they seem like mobile long range units. Oh, they do have a 4-inch movement. Ah. Now, they seem like they'd be good to throw in a drop pod. Hmm? Hmm? Specific detachments, okay. They deep strike. Too fat for drop pods. Oh. That's sad for them. I don't know. They don't seem like I need them in this army at all. So cool to learn about. Always wounding on a 2+. Hmm. Oh, Zephyr can take reservations on new AOS stuff now as well. You take Captain of Interest for Ultramarines and give them Deep Strike? You can. I didn't even look at their detachments. Mayhaps I should view that. First Company Task Force. That's a once per battle? Doesn't seem great. Interesting. Okay, are eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which they advanced or fell back. Oh! Now this seems nice. That's good. That seems similar to the Emperor's Children detachment. I like that one. Basically, it says Adeptus Astartes battle line units from your army are eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which they advanced or fell back, are eligible to start or perform an action in a turn in which they advanced or fell back. Each time an Adeptus Astartes battle line unit from your army is selected to attack, after resolving those attacks, select one unit. You basically get to re-roll a hit roll of 1 on them. Yeah, but it would be nice to have more mobility in my Intercessor squad. Spawn W, you use a lot of very strict language. Just keep an eye on that. Because, like, remember, we are building based on rule of cool. I do look at the rules. I'd like to have a grasp on them, but just saying, like, these guys suck. I guess, like, since I am playing it for fun, I don't know if we need necessarily that sort of energy, you know? I mean, I'm not asking you to stop chatting or anything. I'm just saying, like, keep it in the realm of us talking about it in rule of cool. Also, hi, Astra! Okay, so Blade of Ultramar. At the start of up to 3 of your command phases, you can select one of the combat doctrines listed below. Until the start of your next command phase, that combat doctrine is active, and its effects apply to all Adeptus Astartes units from your army. You cannot select a combat doctrine if you have already selected it this battle, unless a friendless Calgar model is on the field. So this is geared towards Calgar. This unit is eligible to shoot in a turn in which it advanced. Okay. This unit is eligible to shoot and declare charge in a turn in which it fell back. This unit is eligible to declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced. That seems okay, but not great. I also don't know if I care about him. I don't know who he is. Ranged weapons equipped... this is Firestorm Assault Force. Ranged weapons equipped by Adeptus Astartes models from your armies have the Assault ability, and each time an attack made such a weapon targets a unit within 12 inches, add 1 to the strength. Okay, so this is like close up, close range eradication.
Me Adepticon is in less than 2 months. We need this list to be ready by then, obviously. // touches.
You're right, I only have 2 months. I hate to say, have you seen how much I've gotten done? 40k is hilarious. A competitive player took a Spec Ops infiltrator themed detachment and did the maths and realized spamming Centurions in it was extremely efficient thanks to its rules. That's kind of fun. I like that. I keep saying I'm not going to Adepticon, but enough people have asked and I'm like, should I go to Adepticon? I don't know, dude. Sounds like it'd be a good time. Did we just look at this one? That seems simple and easy. I like Ironstorm Spearhead. Once per phase for each Adeptus Astartes unit in your army, you can reroll one hit roll, one wound roll, or one damage roll made for a model in that unit. It's technically different. Yeah, but we had just read that. Oh, it's a different guy. How is it different? Why is the keyword grenades? Okay. Well, then it seems like Blade of Ultramar might be better if you're taking Calgar. Guys, I think Rule of Cool says Ironstorm Spearhead might be the way to go unless I find something better. Oh no, since we're taking a drop pod, we don't need that. This is Oath of Reclamation. Each time an Adeptus Astartes model from your army makes a melee attack that targets a unit within range of an objective marker, improve the armor pin characteristic of that attack by 1. Each time an attack targets an Adeptus Astartes unit from your army. What's up? Speaking of an Adeptus. It's built for the bots? That seems weird. Each time an attack targets an Adeptus Astartes unit from your army, if your unit is within range of an objective marker that you controlled at the start of the phase, and if the strength characteristics of that attack is greater than the tough... I don't know. That helps you take objectives, I assume. Adeptus Astartes units from your army are eligible to declare a charge in a turn. Okay. I think Ironstorm Spearhead just sounds so easy, so good. I don't know who the Wardens of Ultramar are. What's up, Wardens? What do we do? Oh, they're like named dudes. I think, doesn't Zephyr have Wardens? Oh, and I could finally get Captain Titus instead of stinking Lieutenant Titus. Ugh. Thank you so much for the sub, Mega. Thank you. Thank you. 2 months. That's crazy. Got yours last weekend? One of these things is not like the other. 2 of these things are not like the other. They are colored very different. Demetrian Titus was captain of the Ultramarines' 2nd Company. More than 2 centuries ago, he lost his position due to the machinations of Chaos worshippers on Graia and the extreme paranoia of an Inquisitor. Titus's return to captaincy has been hard-earned.
Yet he remains the same warrior he has always been. He seeks to surround himself with good counsel, like his battle brothers Gadriel and Matoris, Commodore Silva, Legatus Minervus, Astropath Cornelius, and Plenipotentiary Vesta. The fact that I got Plenipotentiary is crazy to me, dude. I don't mean to brag on myself. That was great. Thank you. I'll get some water. Bro, you one-shot Plenipotentiary. Thank you.
I'm out of water, chat.
It's okay. We're almost done for today. I don't want to be done for today. I want to keep hanging out with you guys. Where'd those guys go? They're here. I'm looking at them. One of them does have a banner. Is this one Titus? I can't tell which one's Titus. This must be Titus. Oh yeah, because I saw somebody painting him. Thank you for the follow, Astra. His cloak looks sick. Okay. I wouldn't mind those guys. Those guys seem cool. We got a lot of different ranges. We have an astropathic blast, which is pretty cool. I've never had anything psychic before. While this unit contains ancient Gadriel, my neurons are being activated? Why is he called Ancient Gadriel? Does he know Rylanor? Oh, I see. Does he know Rylanor? Are they friends? It's a standard bearer. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he probably doesn't know Rylanor. Got it. I do already have an ancient. That's a good point. What if I just bring two Tituses and make them fight it out on the field? Thoughts? Prayers? Oh. Usually the list builder tells me that. Okay. What about a Vitrix Honor Guard? I have a captain who isn't currently attached to a unit. Who can these guys attach to? Can they get attached? Okay. Oh, I could throw the chaplain on there. Oh. I would have to support them. Okay. So you could go with the chaplain. Or with the Blade Guard Ancient. I would probably do that with the Blade Guard squad. No, I'd probably get them. I like painting. What they have ATVs? No, hold on. Everyone shut up. No. Me and my bro roll up in the ATV. The ATV does not exist? Luton? I beg to differ. It's on my screen right now, brother. People painted these as Mario and Luigi. I love that. Nerf gun Marines? No. Just me and my bro. Mabelard and Abelard going on a trip, yeah. Wait, do they have any dogs? Where'd those guys go? Did I put the ATV in here? We gotta make sure that stuff like that doesn't stay in. I don't think I did. We do have an Outrider squad. These are allied units, so these are knights. Okay. I definitely don't have points for knights. I don't have many points left. They don't have any dogs? Well, I have dogs here. I have a Mauler Fiend. I think I've seen Grimnar. He sounds really familiar. He's a... He doesn't have a model, unless I spelled that wrong. Oh, they're very light blue. Bjorn the Fell-Handed? He's named? See DM for dog. DM for dog. Oh, dog! That's like an actual literal dog. Oh. Bjorn seems great. I think I'm in love with Bjorn. I think I have a weird sentimentality. It's like dreadnoughts are dogs for me in this universe. And every time I see one, I know they're all old. And so it's like seeing an old dog. Every time I see a dreadnought, it makes my heart explode a little bit because I just like, it's like seeing a senior dog. I don't really know how to explain it. Like, yeah. They're super sad. They're so sad. Their existence is sad to me. Like, I don't know. It's like a senior dog. I'm glad it makes sense. And they're super loyal. Yeah, I think that was the thing about Rylanor's description that got me. They're pretty small. Okay, this is kind of crazy. I have basically all of these, except for like 3 of them. Space Wolf? Space Marines? Coming soon? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to the battlefield. Yeah. No, I just want to paint him. I think I just want a bunch of dreadnoughts because they make me feel so sad, and I like that. I don't know how to explain it. Also, I should probably be in the Warhammer category, but it's fine. Oh, these were the Assault Intercessors that I was looking at. Okay, we have 65 points left. I might have to choose between my 2 dreadnoughts to add something else, but we'll see. I like my 2 dreadnoughts. We could have the ATV. I kind of like how goofy the ATV is. I kind of love how goofy it is. Bjorn is 10,000 years old now, so he's a really senior dog. Oh, I didn't choose the battle size. You can take ATVs as an option. Well, I already have 3 Outriders. Can I bump? Oh, I could bump this up to 4 and then Invader ATV. Why does that say 5? Does it count as 2 or something? Oh, it thinks I have an Outrider Sergeant, which I don't. But it won't let me take that away. Weird. There is a Titus. He's in the Wardens of Ultramar. Is he not? Oh, you're right. He isn't actually in... I thought he was in there. Okay, no ATV then. Still really thinks I have an Outrider Sergeant, which I don't. Here, I'm resetting that. I don't know what was going on there. Okay. Do I? Oh, is he the guy with the gun? 2 of them have swords and 1 of them has gun. Ah, okay. He was just listed as 3 Outriders, I think, which is why I was questioning that. Okay, somehow I am now over... Shoot. You could just get rid of the lieutenant. Get out of here. Take an enhancement. Well, that's nice. I could just give these guys flesh is weak. Oh, I can't give it to more than 1 of them. Ah, okay. So then I just have to choose who will be inside my drop pod. I just realized I don't have any... Oh, I do. The Repulsor Executioner. Or who will be inside of that. Okay, that makes sense. This is what came... Okay, the reason there are so many characters is because this is what came in the box. I didn't choose these. So, this is what they give you in your 700 points. It's a lot of dudes. But I'm okay with dropping a lieutenant. Okay. This is the whole list. It's never going to change. I'm never going to have any different opinions about anything. I will never change my mind ever. And none of you can tell me this isn't the greatest list ever created, other than the one that I made yesterday that I'm still kind of working on, which I think is just going to have another... Yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll fix this list. Yeah. So this is, this list is Fulgrim walks his 3 dogs. Um, so greatest list constructed today, bar none. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I think we are pretty much done on both lists. So let's go through them real quick before we end for today. So for Emperor's Children, we have Fulgrim, Lucius the Eternal, the Demon Prince of Slaanesh with wings, Lord Cacophonist, 5 Tormentors, 6 Flawless Blades, 6 Noise Marines, 18 Noise Marines, I apologize. 18 Noise Marines, 3 Mauler Fields, and a single Chaos Rhino. This would sweep any table, and I just need you to know that. And 25 drop pods list would perform better, but to each their own. That would get you to 1750, so you're gonna have to choose a few other things to add to that list. I believe that's right. I have an extra ancient? What do you mean? On which list? If you're talking about this list, why do I have a Blade Guard Ancient here? Because he is in the box. Is this true? Hold on. You're so right. Thank you. Bada boom, bada bing. We've freed up a bunch of points. Now hold on. We get the enhancements. We have another 80, which means I could... Oh, I need to add back in that lieutenant. Okay. Anyway, so this is this one. We've got Captain Titus, Roundabout Guilty Man, 6 Wardens of Ultramar, Blade Guard Ancient, Captain, Chaplain, Justiciar, Lieutenant, 10 Assault Intercessor Squad, 3 Blade Guard Veteran, 3 Eradicator, a Vitrix Honor Guard, 3 Outrider Squad, Ballistus Dreadnought, Redemptor Dreadnought, Repulsor Executioner, and a Drop Pod. The Drop Pod's just being cheeky. It's not really... It's just because I want to paint a Drop Pod. I think this is the perfect army. I don't think it could be improved upon. I won't be taking any notes. No, I would love to learn, you know. But I think also, this was built mostly on the backbone of 9th edition's Drop Primarch? Absolutely not. Oh, no. You mean Drop Pod is for Guilty Man. We dropped the Primarch. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Next, I have to build my Necron list.
And add intercessors. They also have sticky objectives, like your Tormentors.
Why would I leave them out, though? It seems like I need them. Build that list in TTS? Okay. I just dropped the Primarch. You dropped what? Yeah, that would be crazy. Let me find somebody to read into, because we are pretty much done for today. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Sigmund. Thank you.
But yeah, the weathering on it looks really good. Like it's not
I wonder if AC is ending. It might be, but I think it'll be okay to raid in. Alright, yes, it was so fun. I just raided into Froggy the other day, so I'm gonna try to spread around the love. I think we're gonna raid into AC Miniatures. He has been going for... Oh wait, there's another vtuber building Gunpla.
I don't want to say I'll never use it again because I did like spend a lot on it, of course.
I've never heard of her before, but she looks cute. Yes. Okay, folks, we're rating new girly. Never seen her before, but she looks cute. Her name is Zinnia Haima. So go give her all of our Gremlin love. She's building some Gunpla, which I'm a huge fan of. I hope y'all have a great night. We're gonna be back on Wednesday, 12 p.m. CST for more painting. Be on the lookout for my schedule. If you don't know where to find it, check out my Discord. I'm snoozing ads. But yes, I'll see you on Wednesday. I hope you have a great time. I'm gonna miss you guys so much. I'm gonna do so much reading and painting and Alright, cuties. I'll see you later. Bye.